Good morning, everyone. It is Wednesday. Definitely a goal. Put me in the crossover and liquidity charts. It's hard to tell because it's in the pre-market, but they're digging for liquidity in the pre-market. But it's not on it. It's not like volume backed. Happy solstice, Duolith. It is comfy as fuck. Yeah, my temperature went down a little. It's starting to spike back up again right now, but I took some more stuff. Good morning, Darth Pickle. Thank you for being here with us. You've trained us well, my friend. But go rest, relax, and get some sleep. We got this. Are you fucking kidding me? I have like 3,300 contracts I need to fucking manage today. This job doesn't have days off. Thanks for the concern, though. Hey, we opened above the collar. Look at us go. Oh. You're gonna invite the cat lady over for Netflix and chills. What's this? How you doing, Secure? Very well done. Emma's running right now. It could be a good sign. A lot of things are running right now. Not GMA, but a lot of other things. What the actual fuck? Ugh. XRT is running. Hmm. You see Nike? No, what happened with it? There's never enough pickles on the screen. Alright. Hmm. $105K volume on GMA? Not very much. Thanks, Paul. $42K buy order on the order book at $14 for Upstart. No, I don't see it on here. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Pretty big buy order. Thanks, Dimitri. I'm not against zinc. It's in my like multivitamin. Yeah, I know. See, I went reverse split 50-1. The order books look insanely bullish. Yeah, but I want that to be realized. GME's order book doesn't look all that bullish. This has some bigger orders on the downside. Are you wearing a Snuggie? No, it's a hoodie. It's just really thick. It's like a thick blanket hoodie. You see a bullish divergence on the upstart 30-minute. RSI making higher lows and higher highs. Yeah, I mean, it's turning around at this price point, mostly because it's not dropping below 14 very often. Thanks, Connor Berry. I don't know what I have yet. SS already posted a screenshot of Darth Lambo. Awesome. Galvanized pipe is a good way to get zinc in your diet. Huh. Like, do you just chew on it? What the fuck are your calls down 80%? I think even my worst one's only like 70. I did not buy that at a good time. Dying live on YouTube, probably epic for subs. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Lick the nearest chain link fence. You press the Book of MOASS button. Do they even have that anymore? No. I don't know where it is. I would just like to point out to Walk-In that my 3850s are now at the money. You fucking nerd. I haven't seen a stack frag so hard since June and November 2021. Wait, what got fragged? Over 80% by end of day. Are you gonna rise to reveal your white Gandalf cloak and staff underneath the hoodie? I'm not gonna show you my staff, Brett. This channel is gonna become a historical study on cults, stack analysis, and how one man got sick like clockwork every 8 weeks. Man, it's been a weird year. It's been a weird year for getting sick. The SPX is at 3750. You were dying. No, it's not. I'm looking at it right now. You're trying to gaslight me? Jimmy bar rate's still 16%? I think it's 15. Using buzzwords? He must be sick. I don't know about that. Down to 10? Okay. Who cares? It's a fucking retail bar rate on IBKR. It doesn't matter. I can't believe they Thanksgiving deferred the obligations to Christmas deferral, to MLK Day deferral, to Valentine's Day deferral, to the Arbor Day deferral, to the obligations warehouse. After months of shitting on Philadelphia, I now have to have a remote job, with Philly being the home base of the company. I have to go there in January. I'll report back. Have fun. Fubo TV Sinclair Broadcasting Group announced comprehensive carriage agreement, including launch of Bally Sports regional sports networks. Is that gonna be like college football? That would be huge. What are your thoughts about Cosm having another spike? I think they're doing a share offering, so you might want to wait till that's done. Otherwise, otherwise you're just buying in to be their exit liquidity. You're getting too comfortable with accepting market manipulation. Really? Bally's carries all of our local pro sports. Okay. People love to pay to watch their kids pay to watch their college football team. Thank goodness we didn't lose you to that big obligations warehouse in the sky. St. Peter Thiel's big pearly gates stayed closed for you to live another day. Thank you, Sippy Cap. I'm still here. Sorta. Bally is like the Yes Network in New York City. Dude, I don't watch fucking TV. I haven't watched television like with commercials in 15 years. TV is for the poor's. Just torrenting, but why does everyone keep telling me not to drive? Where would I drive to? Oh, doo-doo-doo. Ooh, bullish. I guess kind of flat up here. Gamma flip points at 38.97. Interesting. Above 38.50 is pretty fucking bullish. We could test 38.70. Could get an ice cream to complete the look. Don't make fun of my tiny Lambo. My windshield mounted steering wheel. The hooded Sith Lord Gurk vibe you were rocking earlier on the stream. Here's a little bit to fund the meds that are no doubt keeping you partially upright today. Thanks for all you do. May Lady VWAP bring you health and tendies to us all. Thank you, Chasing the Wind. I appreciate it. I'll put the hood back up if I get chills again. What the fuck is that shit? Okay. No, the second place I went to didn't have any flu tests. But my PCR results were inconclusive. What the fuck that means. Remember yesterday when everyone was bearish and crying? They've been bearish and crying all day today, too. It won't end until they miss out on making money. And then they'll still be bearish and crying. It means they put the swab in the wrong hole. Maybe. Didn't do any blood work. It was a fucking urgent care. He did give me my Paxlovid though, so if I'm not around tomorrow, I'll be under the bridge doing handies for more Paxlovid. Tell your friends. Did they test for RSV? No. I'm gonna go to my primary care physician after the stream today, and he's gonna do those. Say hi to Hazy while you're there. I will. Japan easing again? Nice. Any hope of getting updated options data for the Greek calculations today? I don't know. Our data provider is down. It's not sending out any information this morning. I would say probably crime, but we filed a support ticket, so we'll see how quickly it gets addressed. Yeah, I've got a nasty metallic taste in my mouth. But I haven't taken any of the Paxlovid yet. Maybe I just have like a brain bleed. The weird metallic taste is the nanobots. Oh, shut the fuck up. Brain bleed sounds no bueno. I'm still here. The metallic taste is the 5G. Ooh. What did I miss? Boring chop? Futures are selling off right now a little bit. That's interesting. Why didn't they short the fuck out of these? There we go. Mother of Pearl, seriously, and nanobots? It's hard to tell if they're kidding or not. What would be the early signs of OPEX coming? Volume? Yeah, volume's a good one. My favorite. Maybe the Fed wire will go down today. Oh, don't no. Not that shit again. Have you ever tried any of the meds with pseudoephedrine in it? I believe D should give you some relief. I don't know if I have any of that. I have Sudafed, but I don't really have like a runny nose or anything. Do you have a graph with the dates for OPEX phases as you used to do? I don't know what you mean. Maybe somewhere? I think I know what you're talking about. Please look into a neti pot or Navage to flush your sinuses. It clears the virus in your sinuses, has been shown to reduce the severity of COVID cases in scientific studies done 2x daily with saline. Doesn't it just lower the viral load in your nose? Like, I hate those things. I'm gonna waterboard myself. Here's a good idea. How about nobody gives me any fucking homeopathic remedies? I'm not gonna do them. Don't even bother suggesting them. If you think a doctor of osteopathy is a real doctor, you need to go back to school. Check DMs, I got you. 10-year yen swaps 12, 20, 22, 0.76%. 10-year benchmark Japanese bond yield was 0.25 with a spike today, 0.4. Interesting. Ooh, fun. Are those the ones they're buying? The 10-year? I'm not. I know the difference between osteopathy and homeopathy. Hey, bounced. Does nasal washes have caused brain infections? I mean, you're supposed to sterilize the water. I heard eating garlic soup, then rubbing cold garlic on your taint and boofer will break the fever. Finally, boofing the cold garlic soup will allow for your insides to be cleansed if viral infections. What's the last word? Is that what? Did you just end the? That's not a complete sentence. If the viral infection's what, BMG? MDs and DOs are both physicians. You guys are silly. No. DOs are physicians that couldn't get into medical school because they weren't smart enough. Also, some of them are chiropractors, which is hogwash. Don't get me started on chiropractors again. I mean, that guy that you probably think Dave Grohl also murdered? You mean Kurt Cobain? I mean, he wasn't the only party. Above expectations, CB Consumer Data Report. Oh, cool. Would sell CCs. I don't care. TOs have like a holistic approach to medicine. Also, OMT is bullshit. Those obligations are there. How can they not be settled? Oh. We got an entire day. Which of these old-timey words do you think sounds the dirtiest? Hogwash, knickerbocker, humdinger, claptrap, fiddle faddle. What the fuck? Gingery, jiggery porkery, or codswallop? Codswallop. Claptrap's pretty bad. You got the claptrap twice in Nam. You've never been to Nam. Unless you went with Popcorn Trader. Upstart not following the market bump at all is interesting. It is a little bit. Upstart IV starting to creep up. Very, very little. I would imagine it would need to get over Vega neutral before any significant effect was realized. More interesting is XRT volume spiking with no price action. What? Interesting. Huh. Sava's moving up a little bit. WN's running. Affirm is up. Everything's up, but nothing's running. Very weird. SPX target now that we're above 3850. If we can hold above 3850, 3870. 3870 is like the last like big positive spike spike in gamma. After that point, we need to see if we can get past the gamma flip point, which is at 3897. They usually price IV up before a run, or sometimes not. It'll usually trickle up into the run, and then it spikes really, really fast. How long can we stay below DN? I think statistically this is pretty odd. I think we generally don't spend this much time below, or this length of time below delta neutral. I'd have to double check, but it would be smart to up my 401k contribution since the market is low and possibly going lower. I'm in the FID 500 index. I mean, yeah, if you're just dollar cost averaging, it's better to up your contributions when market prices are cheaper. I don't think the market prices are super cheap right now. You may want to wait. Yeah, we broke above the JPM collar. Gamma flip on SPX, the OPEX trigger. It'd be pretty crazy if we got above the gamma flip point today. Gamma's pretty flat, slightly positive even above 3870, but we still got to get above 3870, which feels miles away right now. Did we not fill that downside gap there? Yeah, we're gonna fill it. Oh, ow. Well, yeah, now we have a repeat of Feb 2021 with no action at all until 3:30. I think in Feb 2021 we had action in the midday. If I'm not mistaken. 90% sure we started moving up around the midday. Yeah, we rose up a little in the morning, and then a little bit more. So, you know, we were up from market open till noon. We were up like 18%, 17%. Then we kind of stabilized in the midday, and then we started running again at 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock? 3 o'clock. But we were up in the early part of the day. Dole under 950. Ooh. Mm, I mean, I don't hate the 950 price point. I'd still prefer something closer to like 860. Uh I don't know if like 750 will be realized again. But 950 is not terrible. It's not super great though. Like nine or 850 would be better. Ooh, Saba's doing weird shit. Fubo up to. Huh. Still playing to hold near-term SPX calls through PCE this Friday. I took some profits on the 38.35s and the 38.15s yesterday. I'll probably take some more profits on the 38.50s and the rest of the 38.35s today. I'm not being super greedy with the upside. Like, there's a good chance we just get hung up at like 38.70 and we don't see the upside of it. I don't have Greeks for anything today. IV on GME is rising. It's moving up a little bit, not much though. What's it like 110 at the money right now? It's up like a couple points from open. We need volume. GME needs volume for the IV to move. I want to wait for the next leg down to get into Dole. I don't want to pull a natty. Yeah, I would just be patient. I think there'll be another entry opportunity. When you say hung up on 38.75, do you mean today or before the next leg down? Both. Tomorrow's PCE numbers, if those aren't bullish, we could easily start dropping. So if nothing happens, is this game over? I might hold my calls into tomorrow morning, but yeah. Just because like one more night of Theta's really not going to hurt me that much. And then from then on, I would only play the short side, if that's the case. Yeah, I don't know. Like, CBOE is just not giving us any data today, which is really weird. Would it be game over forever or just until the next OPEX? I mean, even on the next OPEX, I wouldn't play, like, I won't play the long side of it. The risk is getting too much. Here's what could happen, and Uh, Either we run today or at open tomorrow, because I don't know if deferment goes through market open or if it just goes through the 28th calendar day. I think FINRA defines all settlement dates as bell to bell, so it's possible. I think we confirmed that back in March. In which case, I'd still expect us to run like 15% and XRT to go on reg show tonight. That would be the other outcome. So either run today, we run first thing at market open tomorrow, or we run like 15% and XRT goes on reg show tonight. I think those three outcomes fall in line with our thesis. Anything else doesn't. Both? Boy. I had to say my piece about FINRA because I think it's absolute nonsense. I agree. And the thing that was exciting about like the deferral this time is that XRT was removed from Reg Show on November 18th when the cash settlement should have gone through, right? And so the fact that XRT hasn't come in and bought shares yet is very odd. Especially as they go through their rebalance period right now. I have not contracted a venereal disease. Why are people sending me erotic centaurs? Thanks, Fast Banana. Where did Upstart come from? Are they a basket stock? A little bit. Upstart drew our attention when it started getting reg shared a bunch. It's like a solid company. It shouldn't be as shorted as it is. And so we started, digging into it, and then it stayed on reg show for a really long time. Went off reg show, went back on reg show immediately. The short position on Upstart's very overcrowded. I became bar rate all over this morning. Back up to 13.5. Okay, thanks. How are they able to keep GME's price down so low? I mean, they have an obscene amount of synthetic liquidity since the split, right? So it's not very hard for them to keep their price down. Also, no one buys options anymore. People barely buy the fucking stock. So interest is down also. Like I said, DRS reduces their risk. I have a nasty confession. What is it, Popcorn Trader? I don't have scurvy. Being responsible for 90% of the bid ask, I believe that the way the markets are being priced is completely fair and ethical. Ken Griffin. Here, here. I made $200 playing Docu. Ha! On the short side? Congratulations. Doesn't it have to run from synthetic obligations? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Prove it. Eat a glass of orange juice without flinching. I'm not gonna eat a glass. Drink a glass? I feel like you meant what you said. Bullish that they are shorting this hard. And I'd prefer for the price to go up. What does it mean when Upstart is shorted on upticks as well? Yeah, I mean, they're really not letting the prices budge. On average, how long do stocks that split go down before going back up? They usually drop in value the days following the split, but their performance over like a 2-year period is better than stocks that don't have stock splits. This is a fight between vol shorts and long shorts. I mean, it shouldn't matter if the ETF's coming in by the stock. The issue here is the ETFs. They have the money, right? The obligations are cleared on the vol short side. They have been since November. But the shares haven't been bought. I would argue that not very many shares have been bought since July by the ETFs. Like, even the August run barely improved our liquidity. SPX sure is trying. There's a lot of bullish build up right now. We'll see if it plays out. There's still a decent sized short position at 38.50, which hasn't fully capitulated yet. And then there's the collar right below that, which is probably still having some effect on the price. What do ETFs gain by not buying? There has to be a benefit for them, right? I don't know. Maybe they can't buy a sufficient amount. Maybe XRT never bought after the split. XRT shares outstanding had been dropping like every single day from November. Let's see. Yeah, from like November 29th, December 1st, let's say, through December 19th, XRT shares outstanding and total net assets nosedived until this morning, or yesterday morning, where XRT reported 1.4 million more shares outstanding. They bought something, just not much. And that leaves like $300 million worth of purchasing that still needs to be done. More. $350 million worth of purchasing that still needs to be done. It's quite a bit. Are ETFs obligated to buy the stock at some point? I mean, I don't see how they get through their audit without buying it. Like, if it goes on Reg Show tonight, that's how they get out of the audit, right? And that just means they've kicked the can another month. But if it doesn't go on Reg Show tonight, I don't see how they get out of the the S&P audit without reporting, you know, a balanced NAV. More fair is to get rid of FINRA in its entirety. A self-reporting agency is tasked with policing its own, does nothing but allow abuses in a shit system. Stiffer penalties for settlement. Sorry. If settlement fails, more transparency would help as well. I couldn't agree with you more. I think the fact that FINRA is not even aware of how their deferral schedule works is frightening. Do you put XRT instead of Fubo? Yeah, sure. Another news, stainless and nickel prices continue to go up. I'm gonna make absolute bank next year. Nice. And what if they didn't? What if they didn't buy the shares, like, after the split? August volume was really low. XRT hasn't really had any liquidity in it since, fuck, the last time XRT was fairly liquid was March. It picked up a little bit of liquidity in June and May and July, but not much. And bled it out almost immediately. And that's when they, like, flipped it back and forth between Reg Show. Ooh, 3870. This fucking slow grind up is so weird. We have, like, what's pulling us down? Hmm. Yes. Yes is pushing 3900 right now. That seems pretty relevant. Yeah, I mean, this kind of just feels like the market maker hedge pushing us up, but, like, where are the bulls? I'm start getting shorted hard. Yeah, into the rising market. So Jimmy never runs again significantly. I mean, as long as Jimmy's IV remains at like 90 to 100%, it's like a very, very valuable buy rate. There we go. Citadel to have its most profitable year. I'm not surprised. Shorting into a rising market could indicate a more volatile snapback to the upside. It could. But GameStop needs to get over $23 and Upstart needs to get over $14.59. GME financials are improving at a pretty good pace. I really think they're just trying to get as many people to sell before covering. Why? Why would they care? Are you being sarcastic, aspiring artist? I feel like you are, but I'm not sure. It has begun, I guess. Existing home sales month over month is 7.7%. Estimate was 5.4. Prior was 5.9. What's the effect? That's interesting. It's a pretty big spike in home sales. Maybe on the back of mortgage rates coming down a little bit over the last month. I'm ready for the 2008 chart comparison dinguses to start quaking in their boots. I hate that so much. When people are like, "Oh, look at what happened in 2008 and look at the chart now." Just make FINRA a governmental body. They'd probably do even less then. Grace had a 102.9 fever and still making profitable trades. I don't even know what my fever is at right now. 7.7% decline in home sales? Wait, what? It's negative 7.7%? I thought she said they went up 2%. Did I misunderstand? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's good. That means that what the Fed's doing is working. Consumer confidence is up quite a bit. Ooh, distillate pricing is down. That's probably not great for oil, but that might open up some oil entry opportunities. The 20-year bond auction at 1 o'clock is probably going to have some effect. I didn't realize the values were negative. I find it hard to believe that Fed rate hikes would work this fast, but perhaps it's an effect of how quickly rates were hiked. I think it's also an effect of how obscene home prices were, and still are, as people try to capture the top. Jesus is more a factor of refining capacity. Hmm. I was thinking more about like heating oil. Since Upstart is just doing nothing when it should, where is the flaw in the thesis? I don't know. Maybe they have more time on Upstart. I mean, Upstart, we're targeting OPEX because that's generally when they run these stocks, right? It's the most advantageous period. It's when forward contracts against ETFs expire, right? But Upstart's correlation with OPEXs in the past, although it doesn't have a ton of historical data since it IPO'd last year, but is fairly weak. It only started to realize like OPEX runs this year. You know, last year it had a lot of big runs, but they were not in line with OPEX periods, or at least not the same OPEX period as GMA. No, SPX looks pretty good, and Gamma's pretty flat around this range. Uh, it's running for the like the Gamma flip point, but it'll probably be rejected there at least initially, just because volume's so low. I wouldn't expect it to have enough oomph to get through or momentum. It might though. You never know. The bulls could come in hard at the Gamma flip point, and if they do, then we might get like a big pop. This is a lot of fucking pressure right now. Um, maybe this is our T+2 settlement from Friday because people are snapping up 0DTE shorts and they're just getting destroyed. Like it looks like every time we consolidate, they're buying 0DTE puts, and then it just keeps driving higher. The quad's worn out from trying to pinpoint GME movements. I mean, no, not really. We already have like the data set built and everything. GME is like a lot less profitable than other stuff. I mean, fucking SPX moves $50 to $100 a day. And the analysis on it's more accurate. So like why wouldn't we just do that? And for the most part, that's kind of what we do. But the risk reward on these when they do run is insane. So yeah, it's still worth it. Also, we all own GameStop, right? So like, let them have their fines and deferrals, but at least give us a chance to calculate the deferment periods so the knowledgeable can time it. That's what I don't like. I don't like the lack of transparency. I agree. I think it's really problematic. And they would say that it is transparent, that the information is out there, but it's very, very hard to obtain, right? I feel like SPX is about to move really hard in one direction or the other. So if Jimmy touches 30, I'll fly to New York to give you a hug. You can't say no. Thanks, Dwayne the Long Johnson. I might need it at that point. We do not all own Jimmy. Alright, you don't. Did you buy any XRT calls? No. The spreads on them are usually atrocious. Is that supposed to be translating into Jimmy? To some degree. Volume's rising on it. I mean, I'm not trying to convince myself. I don't care. My cost basis is almost nothing at this point. So I said, make it a government organization so that the information is easier to obtain and more readily available. I have a law degree and I have trouble interpreting these rules. I mean, they're just never going to do that, right? Does it take a month to properly update a digital ledger? That's fucking ridiculous. When XRT was cash settled but didn't buy the shares, do you think there's any chance they bought options and marked long to delay the shares using some tricky deferment trick? But they already used the tricky trick. Sippy cup. That's the resolution of the trick. I just want to bitch and moan about being mad. Oh, okay. Jimmy big green candle as SPX big red candle. Yeah, I see that too. The futures rejected at 39.10. But are they going to hold 3,900? Correlations are like a sell-off. Hmm. Why is the whole market just not trading? Do you think Upstart's getting shorted? I mean, it's barely trading any volume. It's getting shorted, but not a lot. How many tricky tricks can these tricksters use to trick and stick it to us retailers and tricks, eh? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Still have a lot of the day left. Can he turn off the God algo for the birth of the Jesus algo? What are your thoughts on the news that Upstart's partner, Carver, expanding their loan service? Also, I say if Upstart is going to go to 1525 soon. Feel better, Gork. Thanks, Mr. Gold. I haven't read about it yet. Was that just out today? That's good. I mean, ideally, they need more loan volume, so however they can get that is good. Cosm volume is surprisingly low today, considering the share offer is live. I want to grab a good dip today, but now I'm confused. Why do you want to buy in to be the company's exit liquidity? Seriously. Yeah, I mean, if it's all realized, Jamie's still super fucking illiquid. That's interesting. And each day, it kind of looks like they're just like fighting for one more. Like they're not. That's the thing that's driving me nuts. Is liquidity on GME isn't improving, right? They're not. They're not restoring any liquidity. It's still illiquid as fuck. They're still building obligations. The profit target on Docu is still the same as outlined in Pickle's picks. I don't know. Did it slip below my risk? I think it's below risk. So I would adjust accordingly if you're entering now. Yeah, no, we figured that out pretty quickly. They didn't misreport it. I didn't realize the values were negative. That was my fault. We don't know how they are washing them. Yeah, we do. They open up new ETFs and use it to buy in. Um, they push FTDs out through as many feasible like pipelines as they can. No, it's not your fault, Alethea. I didn't realize the values were negative. Why does the ETF manager care? They shouldn't. That's the thing. Is the ETF manager? So here's the deal. Right now on GME and Upstart, they're all like all of the positioning flipped long last week, right? All the synthetic shorting went long vol, and nothing's happened. So they're long too, for the same period of time that we are. They were rolling like $1 million positions into January's expiration on the long volatility side, like in the money straddles, diagonal spreads. So all of their positioning came in. Maybe the ETF manager is on vacation. Creating synthetic liquidity doesn't need to create fails, but it does create obligations. You can prevent the position from failing. And the more liquidity you get in the underlying, the less it will fail. Like Tesla has massive volatility short positions on it, right? But it doesn't fail at any significant amount. So does AMD. They're much bigger and they have less of an effect on price, but obviously because those assets are extremely liquid, right? But there's zero liquidity in the underlying, which should create significant failure numbers. Yeah, I mean, we'll see fails from this period without a doubt. It might be the first time we see any fails on GME in what feels like months. Have you looked at like the failure rate on GME since the split? It just nosedived. Like GME just stopped failing. Because not only do people buy less options, which means less hedging, right? Which means less demand on this on synthetic share creation, but you also have ETFs that went from like 4,000 shares to 12,000 or sorry 16,000 shares, right? And as far as FTD is considered, this liquidity it's not fake, right? So it creates like 4x synthetic liquidity when you split the stock. And that's why we don't see ETF FTDs. That's why we're slowly seeing a decline in ETF FTDs, and we see almost no fails on the underlying. The fact that they had to turn to the lending pool on GME at all is shocking, and a testament to how illiquid it's become. Because, the previous like 12 million in ETF holding is now 48 million shares, right? And we're not trading any volume. I do too. Do you think the GME share split discouraged insiders from potentially selling? No, I think it encourages them to sell. They get like a preferred tax treatment on their holdings, and their vested shares also split because it was split via dividend. So back to this new SPX ticker. Tell me about how it's so reliable. And it's just really profitable, right? I mean, there's basically never a time when I'm not positioned in SPX in some way or another. If you have money, I mean, you can trade indexes even if they're not SPX though. It's not as profitable, but it's still profitable. If nothing happens tomorrow morning, are you exiting your Upstart January positions? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll give it till like, I mean, the theta is going to be gone in the morning anyway, so probably I don't know if I want to give it till the end of the day, but I'll give it some of the day. They go down to what, 28 DTE tomorrow? That's not that bad. Is it bad for a run this week if XRT goes on reg show tonight? Yes. Legitimately, the derivatives market should have zero consequence on the underlying stock, but it controls most price action. It's insanity. That's because of hedging of derivatives. Did you read any more of the Rev filing? No, I was too sick last night. I was like dying. I'm not much better this morning, but I'm a little bit better. XRT bad now? What do you mean? So if XRT goes on reg show, that's bad for Jimmy, but not Upstart. Yeah, it has nothing to do with Upstart. Wouldn't they short the price of Jimmy hard again if XRT is on reg show? Yeah, that's usually what they do. When XRT goes on reg show, it seems to unlock a fairly significant amount of liquidity, which they then use to short the fuck out of the stock. I know what it's because of, but it shouldn't be that way. I'm just annoyed and frustrated. It feels like playing a carnival game where you know it's rigged, but you can still win, kind of. Yeah. Um, I mean, OPEXs are very high risk, high reward. When they hit, they more than make up for any losses on previous OPEXs, like by a long shot. But when they don't, it's rough, especially when they don't several in a row. Um, there's no way of avoiding that because there's always going to be a information gap there, right? So the best thing you can do is just try to manage your position or reduce the amount of exposure. I mean, I think something people do with OPEX that's really bad is they overexpose themselves to it before confirming anything, right? Trying to like nail the bottom of the price action. But like they haven't confirmed any volume. They haven't confirmed like a test of GN or a test of DN because they want more leverage, right? And so OPEX really highlights like everyone's greed, right? I don't mean that as like an insult. It's just a natural human emotion and approach to the markets. But um, you really have to even well managed positions on OPEX can lose a significant chunk of money. What's up with the Upstart ETF today? Bots? It was running pretty hard this morning. Do you see? Think we see 3,900 today? Maybe. We have to break the gamma flip point, which on this low of volume seems difficult. SPX is getting a little choppy. I don't know if it has room to run. It might. Is this a double bottom for Upstart? It might be, yeah. We're pretty close to the earnings low. Yeah, bots is moving really hard. Well, it wasn't after hours. I guess it's not so much during market hours. Volume's really low on it, though. Thought it was doing better. You're still gonna hang on to your ref position? I'm still looking into it. Is it likely to go to 10 to 12 or the analysts predict? It could after their next earnings. Depending on if they've made more money this quarter or not. They probably won't do very well this quarter. I expect a miss. So yeah. If you want to buy stock, that would be the time to target it, I think. Then as credit markets start to stabilize, like in quarter one earnings report, quarter two earnings report, that might be where they start to see a little more profitability again. Super glad I spent all my extra cash this week on 0DT SPY calls expiring Monday and Tuesday. Fuck my life. Wait, did you? When people say Santa Claus rally, what dates are they referring to? Usually the week between like Christmas and the end of year. Is anything running on OPEX, not just those that we watch? Some things are running up today. I know Sega was moving this morning. Veru. SST is like up 5% today. Phase is up 4%. Affirm isn't really moving very much. I think Macy's was up. Yeah, not a lot. Nothing's like ripping though. Sava's up like 5%. Sava's really sensitive though. It has a pretty low float. So I don't think we're seeing covering anywhere else. You're planning on entering SPX puts today or waiting for data tomorrow? I might pick up some more today. If they keep reg showing XRT, couldn't they just push the obligations forever? No. John Wilkes Booth, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Guys, give John Wilkes a big shout out and thank him for hooking you up with Cornichon. Thanks, dude.
Cornichon. Cornichon.
I mean, I think we're seeing a fair amount of internalization because Jimmy's not even at a fucking million volume yet. I'm back, baby. It's... I don't know. Maybe they can't. So like GME started to realize liquidity last week, and then they did everything in their power to turn that trend around. But they're not really turning the trend around, right? Like they're just stalling it, which is what's so weird about it. And we haven't really seen that before. We saw it a little bit in May, right? But then in May, we also ran on Wednesday. And I think we ran like right out of the gate on Wednesday. I've been waiting for this moment for over a year. Monday, we start off on the right foot. Beef Wellington stream. I'm not doing a cooking stream. I'm not remotely prepared for that. Do you have an entry target for VIX calls? Thank you. When it's under 20, it's a pretty good time to buy them. I don't know how it's doing right now. Close to 20. Jimmy went up a shitload in December of 2020. It was also on Reg Show. But it went up like 50% for OPEX. Do you like BTU at these prices? It's not my favorite price to buy BTU at. It's I don't know. It's pretty high above my cost basis, but I've been averaging up a little bit. Mostly just with like CSPs. Thanks, B-Jets. Happy holidays, man. Feb 2021, we ran around 2 p.m. I know because I sold CCs at 155. We went up 17% in the morning, though, before we ran. Any chance all of the volatility shorts got out and prepped for market ouchie down-downs? Sure. The other side of the trade still needs to be realized, though. But I explained the theory for why FTDs fell off out after the split already. There's like infinite locates on GME now. They don't need to worry about failures on the position anymore. Why are there so many AMC comments? I haven't seen any. No, there was one. AMC pump bots? I don't fucking know. Do you think that MMs, APs, and ETF managers are colluding? It would make sense, as they see the same patterns out of retail option participants for so long. They will sell out at a loss and then run it to cash in on. Hold on. They're still at a loss and they'll run to cash on their long vol positions. Just a thought, don't freak. I'm not freaked out at all. And if I lose all the money I put into OPEX, I really don't care. It's not a big deal. What if the shorts are sick and don't feel like trading today? It's possible. SPX Head and Shoulders? Maybe. Eh. Not yet. Right? Close. Yeah, it'll depend if it finds support here or not. I don't think they care about retail options traders. Or we're positionally aligned, right? There's no incentive for them to like try to fuck over our options positions. I know everyone wants to believe that there's like some bad guy hunting them down in the market, but the MM doesn't give a shit. They're neutral. The short vol players are positioned the same way we are, and the ETFs don't care. They're just balancing their NAV, right? So who's incentivized to burn retail options? It's not like there are a significant quantity of them. It's not like GME in like March or November where huge swaths of people were buying options. Our options volume is fucking a fourth of what it was. It doesn't matter if they need liquidity or not. Liquidity, the positions are not persistent. They're not they don't last, right? If you synthetically short something, right? You have to cover within a given time frame. It's due, right? I always get to keep our losses and profit on the short vol, as long as the MMs can get the ETF managers to play ball. How? We all sell out today and then they run it tomorrow? I mean, it's just... You can't get them to delay the balancing of their NAV right before they go into their dividend payment. No one's gonna do that. There's no like collusion going on like that. That's never making it past a risk desk or compliance. Yeah, but it's a theory that relies on like criminal activity and manipulation, like collusion to manipulate a security. Kenny changes the law so he can stay clean. He doesn't invest all that fucking money into political candidates to then go and break the law for a couple $1 million worth of retail options. What's up, Dork? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean they've been hammering IJH, right? IJH has the most Jumi in it now. It's got like 7 million shares. The ex-dividend date was Monday. Yesterday was the fuck is it called? The record date, and tomorrow's the pay date. I mean, I'm just bored. I get it. That's on a 12/31 overnight run like a couple years ago. Those like big overnight spikes, like November 3rd, January 7th, October 31st, where it like runs into market open or runs at market open. Those are like XRT FTDs being cleared on a delayed schedule. Don't ETF have T+3 to rebalance? Yeah. I mean, I'm holding my calls till tomorrow because there's some room, right? Tomorrow, Prestige. First of all, FINRA doesn't define. So FINRA defines. They do. They define a settlement day as bell to bell. Right. So the settlement period, when a settlement period is due, is between market open and market open the following day. Right. Um. Today is the 28th day, or 28th calendar day from November 23rd, which was the final day of settlement in the previous period. Um, Theoretically, this settlement is either due today or by market open tomorrow. Although in these guidelines, FINRA does not define the settlement period. So basically, we don't know if they have till tomorrow or they don't. When should I start looking to roll my Upstart Gen 2050Cs? I mean, you can look to roll them whenever you want. They're cheap right now, but your options are underwater. There might be a slightly better opportunity to roll them. Fubo. Is Fubo doing something, or is it like up 3 cents? So if nothing happens, will you and the quants keep digging into Jimmy, or just let it go and move on? I don't know. We'd probably still pay attention to it. I'd imagine we'd keep digging into it. It's pretty fascinating. Are you loading up NVIDIA puts? Not right now. Why? If Upstart was green, every trigger I track would be green. I track 15. Sus. Jimmy MOASS says, will you write a book? No. Hmm. Just keep digging. Dory reference. This will be the first time the condiment indicator has predicted some sort of run but not gotten one. Yes. Well, yeah. This will be the first time that no price action has occurred. Hmm. Maybe just the latter part of the day. Hmm. Ooh. Hey, Dork. You around? This is interesting. It still looks very similar to me. Does that look like it's reversing to you? Maybe check shorter time frames. I gotta take some medicine here a second. John Wilkes Booth, thank you so much, man. Guys, give John Wilkes a shout out for hooking you up with Cornichon. I appreciate it, dude.
Commission. Commission.
Yeah. I am, dork. Does FINRA have to approve deferrals, or is it just processed in good faith? They have to be approved. There's a dashboard where you submit them, and then they either get approved or denied. Hey, Dorks a Cornichon again. Dope. Good morning. Sorry I'm late. Could you please talk a little bit about the data in your daily DD posts? Thanks and feel better. What do you want to know? Liquidity levels are still really low, but the realization of liquidity is kind of halted over the last couple trading days. Not a lot of upside resistance on Jamie or Upstart right now. Volatility has been slowly grinding up on Jamie, but dropping on Upstart. Is there anything else there? CVVWAP was a bit negative this morning. This is an epic head and shoulders. Maybe, yeah. How does this compare to Feb 2021? Halt into close? I don't know. If we do, it's gonna be insane. If we halt into close, the FOMO is gonna be fucking nuts. I'm part of the Discord for a while. First message ever. I'm a doctor. I try to tune in between patients. Thank you, Garrick, for everything you do, even while being sick. Thanks, Dr. G. I appreciate it, man. Welcome back, Mr. Little Pickle. Garrick, convince me to take the 10 gauge out of my mouth. Don't do that. It's messy and selfish. If you need help, reach out to someone. I would suggest calling the suicide hotline. I think it's 988, right? Excess FOMO. Short hedges are being nice. We're waiting until the last minute. There could be a reason they're waiting to the last minute, but I don't know what it would be. Is there anything interesting happening on the Upstart options flow? No? Not really. I mean, it's pretty flat today and the volume is really low. Jokes about suicide aren't funny, dude. Got one for you? Interesting. This is the 1 hour. Any reason for thinking that it may halt into close, or you just mean it? If it did, there would be FOMO. I don't think there's any reason for us to halt into close, but if it did, yeah, there would be a lot of FOMO. When Upstart ran to 1950 last week, could that have been the clearing of shares? That was in pre-market and on very low volume. You think the split killed OPEC cycles? It's possible. Head and shoulders. I love the fair and free market. It's, it's the best. I thought the theory was the split would cause a Tesla-like infinite run. Was this wrong? I think so. Whose theory was that? Super stonks? I feel like I was pretty clear that generating extra liquidity wasn't beneficial. Although it was interesting that we didn't see shares rebalanced in ETFs after the split for quite some time. You said it was possible, but you weren't sure. Yeah, that sounds more likely. The problem with Tesla back then is there's no way to tell if the run up that occurred after the split was due to the split or just due to everything being bullish as fuck. You explain the BOJ halt yesterday's effects and theory of its effects longer term. Um, so yen surged after the BOJ raised the cap of its 10-year yields, like the benchmark of its 10-year yields from 0.5 to 0.5 from 0.25. It'll probably continue. Japan's the world's largest creditor, and so tightening their domestic financial conditions will probably result in a wave of capital pulling out and into the US. But they need to stop the slide in their currency, right? PCE data comes out tomorrow, which is a very big deal. Who does Vega neutral represent? The point at which the market maker goes net negative VOMA. Why does it seem like you're suppressing a smirk? I don't know what you're talking about. FOMO is like gamma for Vega. The Discord has gone full natty. Okay, whatever. Don't forget Melvin still has to close. So the natty rant was real? I have no idea. Is tomorrow's PCE data really that big of a deal? Given that this is the third read, on the Q3 data, we already got 4.2 reading on October 27th, and then they bumped it to 4.3 in November, and this is the final? Yes, I believe so. This is the final print. So we're gonna get the year over year for November and month over month for November. And this is the last, well, no, we still have December. PCE is what the Fed looks at for an indicator of forward inflation. And they've said that several times that they lean on it pretty heavily. That gap? I could take a couple hours. Natty full ported his sanity away. I really don't know what happened there. I guess something came up and like he was saying in the Discord that he needed money. Fuck. Small shorts flipping on upstart, same like AMC flip long in June. It's possible, yeah. The positions they're entering are all long volatility. I'm trying to sound bullish, but XPX could bounce. Looks pretty good. Or at least I think the downside move is done. Is your price target for SPX still at 39.65 to 4,000 before the leg down, or has it changed because of the BOJ news yesterday? I'm not buying anything at 39.65. I have some 3,900 calls that I got today, but I'm trying to be really careful targeting too high of a range because PCE's tomorrow, and that could be very, very bad. I'm definitely gonna straddle tonight. I think right now you'd probably be more focused on like the gamma flip point at like 38.97 than focused on the upside of that. Cool, long volatility also means strong downside. Yes, it could. You think GME's gonna crash? I mean, we could barely drop below $20 for more than like an hour. I'd love to hear a quick thought on DFLI. DFL, Dragonfly Energy Holdings. Interesting. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. Was there some kind of news? They get a patent to support lithium ion battery manufacturing. Looks like they're up quite a bit the last couple weeks. Do they have money to support battery manufacturing? And they've got a market capitalization of $1 billion. They have no assets at all. They don't have any liabilities, but they also have no assets. They're like $32 million worth of assets. How the fuck are they going to manufacture lithium ion batteries with $32 million? PCE is Friday. What? Core PCE is tomorrow. At 8:30 a.m. You're thinking about personal income and personal spending? Oh, there's another PCE report on Friday also. Yeah, core PCE quarter over quarter is tomorrow, though. $350 tops. It seems like 3,800 to 4,000 range could be locked in until the market realizes how bad things will get or are getting. Jan 2023, finna be lit as fuck. Yeah, that's true. Jan 23, provided we get good inflation data and a dovish meeting out of the Fed towards the end of January. The initial part of the year could be slightly positive. I don't think it's gonna last into earnings season. You think $19 on GME is a good cost basis? Yeah, it's a very good cost basis. Watch out, SPX. Yeah. I don't have anything open. I closed the 3850s already. Trying to think of something clever to say and realized I'm not clever at all. Thanks for everything, man. Seriously, you know that I know you now. Thank you so much, Bob. We should play more puts. I do play puts. I mean, I am in fact dying today. I need to take my temperature here in a minute. They probably just own the patent and then have a massive legal team to sue for infringement. Maybe. Yeah, there's a chance. What was Kenny's honeypot's name? Take it back, no dying. Okay, I won't die. Any upside to spy before going into next year, or just downs? There's some upside potential. If the next 2 days of like economic data are bullish, we can move up into like the 39, like 39.25 through 39.65 range, I think, going into the end of the week. Almost OPEX. Up goes Vupstart, Fubo, Mountains, SPX is mooning, ports are green. They're greener than the trees, bigger than kitties when Jimmy had the sneeze. Market roads take me home to the place where I belong, to the moon, friends. Gherky Papa, take me home, Market roads. Thank you so much, Picklebird. That was beautiful. We did it. We matched the all-time low on Upstart. Congratulations, everyone. Don't forget to take profits. I don't think this is the all-time low. Just FYI. Pretty sure the all-time low for Upstart is 1358. Nope. Incorrect. 1360. 1360 is the all-time low. Get better data? I don't know what the fuck I can tell you. Okay, Upstart's seriously starting to do a thing today. Like, what the fuck is going on in this market? Do you have a plot of XRT shares over the last quarter? If you want to show the chat what we're looking at. Yeah. Uh so these are XRT shares outstanding over the last quarter. So as you can see, there's a lot of shares missing. Maybe XRT just blows up when we MOASS. Sorry it doesn't have dates. I just ran it quickly. No worries. I'd imagine after October 31st is the turnaround point. Did you say there might be an ETF contagion? Oh, there definitely is an ETF contagion. I do have a fever. Thank you for noticing. Hmm. Bounce volume also disgustingly low. I think it always is, to be honest. I'll just start playing XRT and DRS our XRT shares with Jane Street. I mean, if everyone bought puts on XRT, that'd be interesting. You said you're gonna take more meds twice, but haven't? Maybe, wait, didn't I do that earlier? I thought I got up and did meds. I'm really sad. Is this a bullish indicator? Probably. Did I get up and take meds? Does anybody know? Have I been here the whole time? Oh, fuck. Is that why I'm getting chills again? God damn it. Do they choose when Upstart's volume gets dumped on the lit exchange, or is it out of their hands? It's out of their hands. I know you don't care about DRS, neither do I, but I'm curious if you have a theory about the decline in their DRS rate. On the more tinfoil side, I could see hedge funds DRSing shares in order to improve the profitability of their short. On the other side, I think Occam's razor would just indicate people are selling, people are done, right? I mean, most people aren't very patient, and like it makes the majority of people really bad investors. And to expect like people to be better than that is it's a bit overly optimistic. I mean, Natty had like a full-on breakdown because the stock that she was bought for a 2-year hold was down by 50% over 2 months. If you can't, like, I'm pretty sure Warren Buffett has said this. You should be able to hold your positions through a 50% loss. I was done with GME a long time ago. Trading the heck out of it now. I mean, I haven't made any money on GME since August. I sold some covered calls in October, but not very many because we didn't stay at a high enough price for a long enough period of time. Like, that shit was over in like 12 minutes. My net worth is down 50%. Do you have puts again today, Dan Weeklies? Upstart IV bump? I don't know, maybe? Not a significant one. If my Jan 2024 5/10s go green, that means IV's moving. Otherwise, well. It is relatively easy to lift them up also, Veronica. It does work both ways. Tonight's straddle, what, DT? 12:30? Do I need that much time? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'd get 12:30. Just for the better spreads, more than anything. Thanks for sharing, Yuri. The only other time we ran on a Thursday was March 21. There was a holiday on the Monday of OPEX week in February 21. Are there some other similarities, maybe? It's possible. It also could be that, you know, the settlement is today, but it's bell to bell. Which would, I think, make more sense than the alternative. Which would be that it's delayed an extra day. So yeah, I mean, there's potential for the settlement to occur tomorrow morning. But then you get into like a sticky situation where you're under 30 DTE left on your contracts. It's not my favorite. I don't like overholding OPEX positions. We haven't had an OPEX since arguably August and for sure May. How much can they really defer? I think the perception of no clarity on deferral is what leads to claims of crime. That's fair. I mean the deferral periods are fairly clear, but look at November 2021 for example. There was no deferment, right? We just ran. November 2020 we ran. This year we don't, right? The deferment's used and we don't see a run. We see the cash settlement of XRT. We see, you know, XRT removed from reg show, but we don't get any price improvement in the underlying. XRT is the exact price where it was 12/21/2020 before the 2021 run. It took them 2 years to get XRT back to the levels it was at before the run up. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do you have any Jan SPX puts? Yes, quite a few. I was hoping to get more at like 3,900, but I have 38 and 37.50 for Jan. I'm trying to stay very close to the money with those. Upstart down 60% since September 1st. Nasdaq down 10% in the same period. Thoughts? Hey, Upstart's massively shorted. There's no question about it, right? It's been on Reg Show twice in the last... It spent most of the last quarter on Reg Show. To celebrate my lucky 13-month membership milestone, chat, I sent you my if no packs theory to your Discord DM. Please let me know the moment I can call myself a quant. I'll be waiting. My highly sophisticated theory, if NOPEX, is similar to what's happening with MMTLP. Each broker made their own contra QSIP for MMTLP, so the shares in each corresponding unclosed short positions and unfilled obligations will sit and rot either forever or until forced to reconcile. If each broker can assign their own unique contra QSIP to shares in their brokerage, Why couldn't some obscure broker do that and just not tell anyone? This is something that's only possible on the pink sheets, and I don't think this happened at all with MMTLP, by the way. You're welcome for solving the mystery of crime. Do I have a quant status now? Thanks in advance. It feels amazing to finally be quantastic. If I buy another 1300 MAC contracts, do I lose this recently acquired quant status? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's no crime. The fucking shorts got out. MMTLP ran to $10. Everyone bag held through the squeeze. Then they went private, and now they're gonna get equity in the shitty hydrocarbons company. So now they have a new bag to hold. How do you feel about OPEX now? Liquidity is still unresolved. I don't know. I mean, I don't really feel any way about it. It's just I have to wait, which I'm not a big fan of. It's just their algos have developed a backward-looking aspect where they review past covering patterns and adjust current actions to avoid repetition. Could their AI algo be learning? If it's learning, it's the stupidest fucking algo on the planet. Like, that is a dumb as shit artificial intelligence after Jimmy's run for like 12 different OPEX periods fairly consistently. I would say that, yeah, 11. But that's a pretty dumb fucking AI if it can't pick up a pattern after 11 instances. That's the SEC chilled the stock. You're getting super conspiratorial. Based on what? Who's making this shit up? I can sell CCs if GME liquidity is still unresolved. I can't. That's too much risk. Told different OPEX rounds, and I didn't get exposure until they stopped. But that's how my luck is. I mean, today's not over yet. I'm not dead yet, trash. Yeah, the MMs can adjust implied volatility based on their assessment of risk. I don't think the delay benefits them. All the long volatility positions that opened up on GME are for January. Same with Upstart. So can I stop going through your will to see if you left me the stream? Yeah, probably. If it doesn't resolve, does it mean there are other means of liquidity that we're not aware of, or something else? There's some other ways to get liquidity, but they're I don't think they work. They would be extremely complex. Like, hmm. No, not really. Dispersion to the max. That means the only way to get liquidity is drop the price so people panic. Yeah, it does feel very much like that, and that's one of the reasons I haven't sold yet. It's either a lot of fear of running the underlying, or they simply don't need to, but I still think they need to. For the record, I was complaining about MMTLP. I was simply trying to use my info TDA gave me about the contract QSIPs and chilled status to maybe think outside the box on GME MMTLP. I don't really think GME and MMTLP are similar in any way, though. Like the thing you're referring to is only possible on like pink sheet stocks, like OTC market. You can't use like contra QSIPs on NYSE. They're also probably not going to chill a stock that's on NYSE. You plan to roll your Jimmy and Upstart calls later tonight, or are you doing that tomorrow? Tomorrow. I feel like SPX wants to drop so bad, but it can't. I don't know. I think SPX looks pretty bullish still. Yeah, lots of long side interest picking up to the upside here. Quite a bit at 4,000, which is interesting. But yeah, Gamma's slowly shifting long between 38.70 and 39.50, which would be within our target range. So that's. Could you try painting your Lambo red instead of green? You know, like a fake out? No. Red Lambos are gross. There's a buy order for 20,000 shares of 14. Oh, I think it just filled. Nope, $14. I mean, we might see a market rally on Thursday. That's possible. What's the Jimmy Upstart basket? Typing MMTLP. Oh, just searching for a reason. No, I know, I understand. Um, ETFs don't have to report trades to the NSCC. So there can be additional delays caused in that process. But it's not something that like is transparent or we can track. Like Turd sent a paper about this a couple days ago. Yeah, so the NSCC creation redemptions are settled through the NSCC, who acts as a central counterparty. Alternatively, creation redemption orders can be settled directly between APs and ETFs, in which case the APs may be required to pledge collateral where the order is being settled, which means that the order is never reported to the NSCC. Time to roll to Jan 24s, or just wait it out for volatility plays. At this point, I personally just want market puts, since the probability of a crash is higher than OPEX plays now. I mean, the probability of a crash is still very, very low. The probability of more downside in the market is possible. Yeah, you'd think that the consolidation would break eventually. 1269, let's go. All day long, nothing but 60, 75, $80 puts on GME. 359 to 758 DTE, all options. Alright. Wow, if they're just buying in the money puts, they're really not having a lot of effect on price. No, the USA is not at war. It's 1179. Dan Weeklies. Fuck math. The ETFs are acting like they're a broke college kid trying to get a free meal, saying we totally placed our order for the underlying. I'm not sure why you don't see it. Is my order free now? They're more random. There's a lot of different dark pools. They all print and settle at different times. Our OPEX is pretty much dead right now. I mean, I'm gonna give it like 24 hours, but I don't love it. Hmm. Where's that coming from? Zoom in on that green candle. I need this. Maybe I should talk more shit. Upstart's giving me that Bobby vibes. I'm coming to the play way too early and waiting to be right for 3 months. There's some of that, but I mean, I built my position with that expectation. Like Pigeon Whale chat, it's gold. I think I've seen this one. We just changed it. Upstart peak fear. They're all peak fear. It's bullish. This is gonna be funny if we run now and we find out how many people actually sold their calls. Upstart bar rate's up like 1% since yesterday, I think. It can come from the market maker, it can come from the DMM to counter a buy-in. It can come, I mean, there's multiple liquidity sources, right? Just because liquidity is bone dry doesn't mean they can't keep using synthetic liquidity. But, you know, if you're long, you want them to keep using synthetic liquidity. That's bullish. Selling calls and not holding until expiry? I'm not selling anything. Interesting. Everyone got so excited. Jimmy's pretty gappy right now, huh? What's the spread? 3 cents? $2021 we had frag. 2022 we'll have reverse frag. The person who sold their calls for a massive loss and switched to CCs right before the OPEX run. That happened in March. And May. Thanks, Peter Lacoste. I'm going up because I tried to buy a put on Upstart and Fidelity said no, it's about to run. Oh wow, that's insanely bullish. My mom's gappy? Or was he talking to you? Before we run, I thought you let you know I sold my calls. Your sacrifice will be noted. Yeah, except the shorts didn't roll down and out this time, Struggle Works. They rolled up. Up and out. If they'd rolled the synthetic short positions forward, I would have closed my calls a few days ago. The upstart chart is very eerie, to say the least. Yeah. Well, I guess that buy order filled. New York to begin selling recreational cannabis on December 29th. Cool. Thanks, baby hands. My upstart CBS still 23, and it's so hard to not average down at these prices. But I'm waiting for after earnings. Yeah, don't be impatient with it. You could use CSPs and get fairly close to that price range, probably. Did the borrow rate on GME just jump over 40%? I don't know. Did it? I think we're in for a big afternoon. It's either going to be a big afternoon or a really big morning. We'll see. I'm going to just fucking hold on. Stock Sarah 16.427%. 1220. Okay. High borrow went from 13.5 to 16. Okay, so it went up 40%. Why are people tracking the notional value change? Just say it went up 3 points. Jesus fucking Christ. A scale of 1 to 10, how close are you to being dead? 8.5. What are you eating for lunch? I don't know. Ice cream sandwiches are fully stocked. What in general on non-OPEC strategies? What was the first part of the question? I think I missed it. Sippy. Over Q bar rate went up 275 points. That's a lot. Isn't it like 100 and something percent now, or 130%? Hmm. So if Ripstart doesn't run today or tomorrow, the next time it should run for an OPEX would be Jan. Yeah. Yeah, Jan would be the next period. Q bar rate at 442% today. Wait, seriously? Why the fuck did it jump so hard? That's a huge increase, right? Huh. Did you happen to pick up a pulse oximeter last night? Please say yes, or I'll worry about you. I have one. I had to dig it out, but I have one. Q jumped from 146 to 442%. Perelman? Who else would have enough shares to pull that off? I hope he squeezes the fucking stack and dumps shares. Fucking old bald son of a bitch. Bar rate, yeah, it affects retail traders who want to short it. Definitely feels like Jamie is being held back. I agree. The question is why? No, I didn't take the meds yet. Yeah, I gotta go do that. I'll be right back. Wow, I missed nothing. Cool. Missed MOASS? Shit. Oh well. Interesting. You're still trying to flex that even on the verge of death, your immense rugged handsomeness persists. That wasn't flexing, but accurate. Thank you, Baradactyl, for stating the obvious. It's taking too long for my boss to come. You're your own boss. I'm selling my certain position to buy Jimmy weeklies. Oh, Jesus. At least you still have your Lambo. That's true. Price targets you have for SPX on this short rally. Conservatively, 39.65. It might be hard to hit it. If we don't hit it today, we may not see it because we have PCE tomorrow and Friday. While you were away, Jamie Wallet 1.0 released. SS is gonna love this. Oh, goody. Oh, the Upstart Greek's been released yet? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. No way Gamma Max is 52. Oh, I agree. I think your estimate's kind of skewed too. But, yeah, I've said repeatedly, I don't think it's 52. What if PC is good? Then we can rally. Then we might see like 4,000 again. You expect PC to be bad? I expect the results of PC to be volatile, and they usually are. There's also PC on Friday for year over year and month over month. Any fun SPX TA to look at? Not right now. I mean, it's rounding out. It's looks stable in the 38.75 range. We'll see if we continue to see like more long positioning build up. I think we are. I think we're continuing to see more and more call positioning between like 30.80 and 30 39.25 right now. What would be good PCE? Down. You probably want to see like core PCE drop. I ideally back to like 4.5, 4.4. We want to see jobless claims up tomorrow. We want to see the consumer price index drop year over year and month over month. So like 6 point 5.8. I don't know if we'd see it drop that low. Maybe like 5.9. Maybe 5.8. And then we want to see the month over month decline as well. So 0.2 or 0.1. It'd be good to see the Michigan 5-year inflation rate drop. Yeah, as long as there's not too many big surprises Thursday and Friday, I think it'll be good, but PCE's been very volatile in the past. Core PCE is on Thursday. I think we also have the final GDP data for Thursday as well. So if the ETF is an AP, don't we have T+3, or am I regarded? Yeah, we do. I think we have T+3 anyway because deferred settlement is bell to bell. Or at least FINRA settlement period is defined from market open to market open. So if today is the 20th day of deferment, then that would be at market open today, ending at market open tomorrow. I sell my 200 rev 35 leaps for more than 5k before they expire. I'll donate all of it to the famous charity Makeup for Tots, or whatever it's called. I don't know if that's a charity. You float me a few hundred K so I can buy off my boat note before the repo man comes. Just throw up a pirate flag and drive off into the ocean. I thought you had a Somalian law degree. You don't know how to get out of this? Why do people keep saying core PCE is on Thursday? The simple answer is they found a way not to run it. We'll see. PCE is pretty significant. Have you seen other stocks trade below Vion and Dion for so long, like Upstart? I mean, Upstart traded below like Vega neutral and Delta neutral back in uh traded below VN in May for 3 days, way below VN. And then from May 24th, basically all the way through August 11th, it was below Vega neutral. It wasn't until August, like the top of the August run, that it broke to the upside. We're not, we're just below Vega neutral. We're not very far below it. Thanks, Big Zillionaire. Dull Danionaire. Upstart chat at peak bearishness. Bullish? I don't know. We'll see. Is this looking like the SPX price won't... The price want it for straddles for tomorrow? No. There's a lot of long side buildup. I think it's going to break up. I do like Upstart for selling CCs. It's not bad. I've sold a few on it. It's not great. It's not bad. Yeah, but if they keep doing this, they're just going to put it right back on Reg Show again. Upstart, unlike GME, does generate a lot of failures. Torchlight was on Reg Show for 52 days. Overstock was on Reg Show for like 600. I've been selling CCs on GME for 2 years, and now Upstart and Fubo. All holdings down 30% right now, and it's sad times. Absolutely no income without risk. Everything's down 30% this year. The whole market is. At what price before the first OPEX of GME would you say Upstart is at right now? Wait, what? Have you looked in the public Discord chat? Lots of failures there. It's gotta be one of the tightest daily spread on Jimmy in quite some time. Yeah, the bid ask is quite tight. 2 cents, 1 cent at the money. Citadel expects to return $7 billion in profits to clients. There is no way that Ken will not be able to cover a run to 100. It literally can't affect him, and it's nothing for him to keep it at $20. That's true. I agree. This is legit the most annoying game I've ever played. There's an answer to that, Colorado Kev. SPX is breaking up. Ooh, I like this. It's a nice breakout. Maybe rejected at 38.90 again. Here's a better question. Why aren't they shorting us? There's no OPEX. We should just go down, right? If they have another means of resolving liquidity, they just short the stock. Oh, look, our stocks don't move at all with the market again. Internalization's a bitch. Is that really a better question? Are you winking at us without seeing? I didn't do any winking. I know we went down a bunch the last couple of weeks because they shorted the fuck out of us. I mean, they borrowed like 50K shares yesterday and drove the borrow rate. They doubled the borrow rate. Any word on the Greek data? Nope. Why have they taken our Greeks? If OPEX was down, the borrow rate would have dropped. So would the price of the stock. $12.69 is 2 minutes from now. And it looks like they're shorting us. Don't say that. It went up. It went from 7 or 8 to 16. It went up 8 points. Don't say it went up 100%. It's just. It's unnecessary. You're trying to make it seem far more bullish than it is. They were pretty much at the same price we fucking opened at. $800 basis points. My theory, they're continually shorting, bar rate rising. They cover out into the short and market sell pressure, but they're not covering. There's no covering. Otherwise, liquidity would stay flat. We wouldn't become more illiquid, right? It would just stay flat in perpetuity. Extra deferment for illiquidity. They have to place the order and then it has to get rejected to pull that off, which is not possible. Rev hearing canceled for today. Interesting. Thanks, Gavin. Yeah, there'd be a lot more volume. Ten-year auction down, looking bullish. Interesting. What's the 20-year note up yet? Ooh, 20-year auction's down too. Now GME moving down against the rising market. Yeah. SPX looks so bullish right now. It looks pretty good. It might get rejected here though, and then recover a little lower. um. Oh. Yeah, maybe pull back to like 38.80. Kind of hard to tell. I think a little pullback though. Futures getting rejected off 39.11. Then it gets really bullish. It's a big drop in GME IV. IV was up earlier today. Maybe? I mean, I don't think so. My positions look kind of just as shitty as they did this morning. How do you know I'm down 50% year to date, of course? Oh, I see. Going with the theory that manipulation costs money, who profits from keeping the stocks down? Not bull shorts right now, correct? Just long shorts? But wouldn't we see volume or heavy DP? I mean, they close their position and then the ETF buys, which drives more volatility, and then they reopen. Well, they hedge and then they reopen their position at the top, right? So they want to, I mean, they want to enter those positions at as low a price and as low volatility as they feasibly can because they're short not only delta but the volatility on the underlying as well. Who's bullish on Upstart as you were on Bobby before it did its thing? Yeah, I think so. Maybe more. I think I'm more bullish on Upstart than I was on Bobby. I don't liked Bobby because Cohen was in it, but after a while that didn't really matter. Yeah, they go long vol and then short vol. Hang in there. Thanks for doing this day after day. Thanks, John. Upstart bar rate increased just a smidget. It's moving up. Girk wasn't bullish on Bobby right before Bobby ran. What are you talking about, man? I was bullish on Bobby for months. Idiots. I don't think there was anybody more bullish on Bobby. The problem is you fucking idiots stayed bullish on Bobby after it was dead. Yo, Girk, something's fishy, man. I just don't know what. Please explain. I don't know either, man. It's fucking, they're not covering the liquidity right now. They should be. There's no motivation for any neutral MM to boost the ETF buys either. So they simply haven't bought today, right? Yes, they have not. Maybe they need to wait for the dividend payout? I don't know. I know their rebalancing isn't complete until tomorrow. And maybe with the delay, we're not looking at like a standard OPEX timeline. But in March we ran right away. Like we were in March we ran right on Tuesday, right on time. I don't think the March schedule for XRT was any different, right? March 22. Yeah, 21st. Record was the 22nd. Pay date was the 24th. Man, the dividend's really high on XRT today. 54 cents? The fuck? Why is it so much? Did they change their dividend? What's the highest dividend XRT's had since 2006? What is going on? Oh, no, it's not. December 2021 was 93 cents. Alright. I found one that was more. Second highest one. Maybe it's a December thing? Maybe the previous December to that wasn't very high.
December 2019 was 21 cents. 2020 was 25 cents. Tomorrow's the pay date for their dividend. He was bullish in March and then said we should ignore it all the way into the run. What the fuck are you talking about? Man, I was buying Bobby the entire time. I didn't want to talk about it every fucking day. Because it was $3 and $4 a share. Like, who gives a shit? I also sold in March and then bought back in. Is it possible if they truly walked away, they could hold on to the status quo with the illiquidity, and this means that they also don't short the stock anymore? No, they still have to resolve synthetic shorts. Even if they resolve them slowly over time, that's going to drive the price up. If they're trying to walk away from the position, it's gonna do what it did the last time they walked away from the position. I was up 90K on Bobby at one point thanks to your guidance, and realized, of course, biggest lesson learned was to sell when you sell. I mean, not really. I didn't get a great exit on Bobby. I got some of my calls sold at like 25, 26, but most of it was sold. Like most of my shares were sold after Cohen bailed, and then on the next run up, I sold off the rest of my leaps. Maybe they can defer their deferrals since our holiday deferrals after OPEX in November, December, Jan and Feb have MLK President's Day. Maybe that's how Freg's Day happened and why March ran. But there was a holiday in November last year. And we still ran on Freg's Day. Like say what you want about Freg's giving, but we fucking went up a lot. When Bobby ran, my dad called me and asked me if I was in it. That's how I knew to sell. Maybe the market will tank back to fair value, which will take pressure off their shorts. Maybe they know something that we don't. Otherwise, why would they continue to short? I don't know. It's a good entry for VIX calls. Did VIX slip below 20? Yeah, still a little bit above 20. Sub 20 is better. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. All right. Pullback's done. Yes. It pulled back a little more than I expected it to. 38.75. Okay, but that's It's not a bad place for it to recover, I guess. What broker? Sitting Bull. Like a non-standard options, the pre-split. So for CEI, that's from the reverse split. So you have options that are worth 2 shares. Right, it was 50 to 1, wasn't it? Has Upstart completed the buyback? No way to know. Jimmy going off a cliff again. Yeah, back down to 2020. Some pretty steady volume. Probably people selling calls. Don't do that, Space Banana. Jesus. I mean, SPX is dropping right now, too. Upstart's stable. Uba's pretty stable, too. But GME got shorted pretty hard there. The red on your port gives big sads. I hope your port recovers. Oh, I don't give a shit. It's down like 20? Not much. What a fucking dud today has been so far. Yeah. Yeah, it's super shitty. 25-cent drop is a hard short these days. This definitely looks like an option sell-off. Maybe we'll just give them back the liquidity. Hmm. Oh, maybe not. These seem off. Spy pits are so green. Eat it, boat repo man. Not today. Pickle jar selling CCs. Almost time to run. Oh, awesome. GB bar rate 19.5. I guess it was shorting. Halts into close. I feel like you're just asking for too much. Apparently they're making Gladiator 2. What? How?
Everyone fucking died. They're casting me as Russell Crowe's sword. No, I'm not entertained. This can't be fucking true. Hold on. You gotta be shitting me. Ridley Scott's directing it too. There's some unsubstantiated rumors about Chris Hemsworth's involvement. He's not gonna make a good gladiator. He's not normal enough. He's too good looking. Hemsworth will be playing Thor. Yeah, right? What's I'd rather have Brad Pitt play it. Gladiator 2 Into the Jungle. Wasn't that like a Tim Allen movie? Jungle to Jungle? Where he's like a commodities trader and he adopts like a little, well, his son like grows up in the jungle. It's not an amazing movie. Don't ever say that again. Definitely gonna roll my upstart calls today if there's no price improvement. What expiry would you recommend for strikes under 20? You can look to like March or June. No, not George of the Jungle. He doesn't adopt. It's his son who's from the Amazon. The whole premise of that movie was fucking ridiculous. It's a theory that literally no one is talking about. People have just been selling. SSers, your parents, you convinced into MOASS, hell, even us. It's the fucking holidays, man, and no one believes in this shit anymore. That to me sounds like a pretty obvious answer, more than crime. But if they were selling, then there'd be more liquidity. Liquidity goes up when people sell, not down. I'm not saying there hasn't been any selling. There definitely has, but it's not statistically significant. I don't think everyone's gonna argue that point, but it's just they're not selling a lot. What the fuck is Fubo doing? Occam's razor? That's not how you spell Occam's razor. It's not Occam's insane asylum.
Oh, Jesus Christ, did none of you know how to spell? So we can't have nice things. Sock'em robots. The GME borrow rate higher than it was yesterday. I'm not rolling shit. If it doesn't run tomorrow, I'm closing. And then I'll open up more when it looks like it's gonna fucking do something. I don't know why I deal with this. I can make like 400K a day on SPX. Why do I even watch these garbage stocks? I do love being right. You're not wrong. Chat is rubbing off on Gorg. Talking about GME not rolling, right? Upstart, you're rolling to Jan 24s, if nothing tomorrow. Yes. I'm rolling Upstart, I'm closing GME. I don't need long exposure on GameStop. If GameStop were to like OPEX suddenly out of the blue on like a fucking Monday outside of the period, I can just sell covered calls. I don't need to have calls on it, right? We learned something every NOPEX. I don't know what there is to learn off this one. That's why I kind of don't like it. I'm not exiting my Jamie position. Why the fuck would I do that? I know I have shares. When it runs, we learn something in hindsight. Sure. How many more shares of Jamie so you have to file an 8K? Oh, Jesus, a lot. I don't have that many shares. Not even fucking close. Ugh. Um. Huh. What the fuck is happening? Is this MOASS? No, it's fucking 5 green candles. You think SPX ends above 30.85 today? Maybe. Let me see what the updated interest looks like. Oh, longside looks like some longside took profits there on the drop. Which was expected, although I feel like it was a little early. Kind of bearish that it didn't hit the higher high. What time is this from? Oh, this is like 32 minutes ago. It's not very useful. I mean, Gamma's still fairly positive to the upside. The float point's still at 39.75 though. Or 389.75. Those on starting to scale into spy puts here or let her run. I have some. I'm not a huge fan of the price point for buying more. No. My puts at 38.70, 39.70 will feed my greed. We're $100 from that. Oh, you have in the money puts? I still have this 39.50s. I don't know what to do with them. I guess I hold them into PCE. 38.70. Oh, okay. So you're betting on a breakdown here? Risky. You're just gonna adjust and copy paste disclaimer to say, I don't give a fuck if you day trade GMA. Maybe we'd have some fucking volume. Would you time out walking, Carl? Is Dixie looking like it may come down finally? Is it really up that much? No. Market's up quite a bit today, actually. Not doing too bad. Well, the call position worked out. Why are we going up when the market's going down now? What the fuck? Ugh. I've traded like 200k volume on Upstart in the past 2 hours. Yeah, it's not much. Haven't you been part of an OPEX run before, Paris? It's like multiple times the float traded in a day. Lenixis is out. Time to run. Oh shit. Finally. Alright, I'm definitely keeping my calls for tomorrow. Yes, I know. Negative beta. Calm down. Calm down. It's not OPEX yet. Has J-Roll apologized again and moved to a different server to promote his stream? Once both of those happen, we can run. What about the tips? You want to see the fucking tips? I'll show you the tips. There. Tips. On the 4 hour, they're still intersecting, but on the 1 hour, they're pulling apart. Like they're reversing. So we want to see GME go this way. These go this way. Like back here. In May, right? So we want to see GME go down. We want to see ETFs go up. That does not look bullish. Really? I think it looks kind of bullish. Upstart's starting to realize liquidity. I think because people are selling it, but Dude, kissing tips theory debunked? I don't think so. I mean, they kissed here in May, right? Before the May run. They like came back together the day before it ran. I wonder if we can look at March 2021. What's that look like? Yeah, it was different back then because it wasn't in that ECF. Huh. It's like internalization to me. I mean, I think it's kind of bullish. On the 3 hour, they're starting to move the right way too, but we don't have another candle on the 4 hour yet, so. Maybe that'll happen to Upstart after it fills the 1375 gap. I think the gap's lower than that. But institutional buy-ins cause an increase in ETF liquidity if they're ETFs. You want to see tips touch? RC and Icon sitting in a tree. KISSIMG. Now Sidone, LOL.
What? Is there more to this? Sit down? Everything is provocative. U.S. natural gas inventories for the week ended December 16th, seen down 93 BCF in Thursday's EIA report. Cool. Who am I banning? Gap at 1376 through 1380, 1385 through 90. Oh, okay. Were those the ones that I dug up? I thought they were lower, like near the actual low. Those are overnight gaps, by the way. No, my car doesn't have an auto driving feature. Raise the Ko-Fi price for select contributors, please. You should earn $20 for that. I don't have a Tesla. I would never buy a Tesla. Why am I been banned for 3 days now? What did it... How are you banned? Derp. Did you get shadow banned? Everyone got shadow banned the other day. They even got dork. How's your long yen position doing? Okay, it's up. I mean, it's been going up for like a month now. Since they started the like when they interjected in the FX markets. It's not very interesting yet, but it's definitely up. The Nikkei position's not doing as well, but I have a lot of time on it, so. What do you got, Dork? Jan 6th, 2023, 500 calls, 27, 500 calls. December 30th, 25, 500 calls. What the fuck? Are any of those at the bid? No. Jan 20th, 2023, $25 call. 500. It's a lot of calls. Yeah, I know, it's Jamie. Options time and sales on Jumia is weird. For the last hour, most of the trades are all far dated, deep in the money puts, above 40, and as far out as late 2024. Huh. Interesting. I didn't ban you, Derp. OPEX is boring. Oh. Jimmy saw 9 million volume on Friday. It's not possible for the ETFs to grab these shares early, right? Assuming the cash settlement wasn't already resolved. That's not a significant enough amount of volume, man. Ban all the pores. I can make JFresh mod, but I feel like he'd ban all the pigeon whales first. And then me 6. There's like Fixie, which is yen exposure. It's like an ETF. There's a couple yen ETFs. Couple above the ask. Yeah, that's like a Seems like an awfully big sweep of calls. Just resolve the positions. Did they just enter their long vol position? That's just a long position. It's just a shitload of calls. Someone just bought like 2,500 calls. It's not a small number of them on GME. Probably some fucking Wall Street bets, YOLO. Gotta take care of yourself, brother. I'm sick as fuck right now, man. I probably have COVID, but I'm not testing positive for it. Jfresh was wrong about this one, and that cat can suck my dick from the back if he thinks he can ban all the pigeon whales. So I wonder if Jfresh is gonna close his calls today, and I'm gonna keep mine open. Ooh. Challenge? I don't think there's an update on CBOE data. I could ask. I don't even know if Jfresh is around right now. You think the yen will crash after the Nikkei crashes? No, yen up, Nikkei down. Like Dixie SPX, right? Honestly, they may take the FINRA fine if the obligation's big enough. The FINRA fine is forced settlement of the trade. There's no like, oh, I'll just pay you some money. They just close the trade. Yep, no update on CBO data. Brett, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Guys, give Brett a shout out. You hooked up Derp. Good job. Nice aim, Brett. I appreciate it. Welcome to Cornichon, guys. What'd you see? Now you've said something inappropriate. Calling out that little pissy cat. Come try and ban all of us. I'll shit in his catnip and piss on his head. Very aggressive. Also, I think he might be into that. And you do not want to get Jfresh horny. I just bought some Upstart 15Cs for 421. So now something's gonna happen. It never stays flat after a purchase for me. It looks like something's gonna happen. Just because it's been consolidating all fucking day. But miss anything other than market up, GME Upstart shorted? No, not really. I wonder if that was someone rolling a position. RSS claims GameStop created a tool resource to tell people to set their DRS shares to book. Who knows what fucking problems those idiots are gonna cause now?
Sounds strange, but I'm trusting my gut on this. Holding just a little longer than normal. Yeah, I am too. You know, it's just like tough because you feel like you corner it and then what the fuck is hump a banned word? I don't know. We've had one Volmageddon, yes, but what about second Volmageddon? Ah, I mean, if PCE is good, we push back up into a range where the shorts are at risk again, right? I wasn't supposed to sound so aggressive, but yeah, I'm coming in hot. He's gonna get you with his barb. The bar rate is what's got me sus bussin'. Why aren't we settling right this instant, Dork? Everything's there. They're just not buying the stock. They've got to have the money, right? The money's got to be settled now. We started to realize liquidity. Now they've delayed it. Like edging. I think Citadel watches this channel in the lunchroom, and that's why Jimmy's not running. No, Citadel's not the one that does the buying. They're the ones who flipped to long vol last week. The PCE on Friday, though. Tomorrow's jobless claims. Core PCEs reported tomorrow. Jimmy Cenas mean anything? It shouldn't. Paulton to close. Book it. Don't do that. Why does everyone do that? That's the worst copium. Don't fucking. This isn't Feb 2021. What would happen if XRT blows up? Attendees would rain down from the sky. Or PC Friday? Or PC prices are tomorrow. Is it both? I think one's the quarterly report. So PC quarterly reports are tomorrow. And then the month over month and year over year reports are on Friday. SPX getting turned. Yeah. It's doing what I said it would. But is it just going to get rejected at the gamma flip point again? XRT on Reg Show tonight wouldn't surprise me, but honestly, it's probably just a different extension or mechanic we aren't aware of. But what? I can't think of anything. There would be no historical precedent. Like, at least with the extensions or like the FINRA deferrals, we have like 2 instances of historic precedent, right? But with if it's longer than that, there's nothing. There's no historical evidence, at least not on GME. What's the book value of Jan 2420C? Black Soul suggests 8.4, but currently trading at 7. What am I missing? 20C? Is this for Upstart or GME? These are 6. Didn't you say it can still be bell to bell? It can be. Why? Why not just fucking do it today? If you have the money, why not settle today? What's stopping them? Like, even if they run it tomorrow, I'm not gonna like it because it doesn't make any fucking sense. There's something like it has to be settled by now. They should be indifferent to the spot price. And they'd be buying in cheaper because of the deferment, right? You know, this was settled on November 18th. Jimmy was trading at, you know, fucking $27. So if they dumped their orders now, 28 $28. So if they dump their orders now, they're buying $7 below spot. Like, how's that not advantageous? And I took ibuprofen. I'm sweating my ass off right now. What the fuck? I'm down with this sickness. I am, literally. So fucking FTX shares. Jump to conclusions come out here. Maybe they know if they settle OPEC's obligation, another entity will get margin called, causing a chain reaction. So you're thinking they're not covering their shorts from the last 3 months because they're going to trigger MOASS? You're saying MOASS, but you're not saying MOASS. So just say it. What if this is MOASS? I know you want to. Get it out of your system. But they're not gonna stop doing it because some random guy on the internet figures it out. It's not like they make billions off of these. Why would they give a shit if we make a couple million? I can't take aspirin, I'm allergic. Look at March, right? Everybody had a shitload of calls. Everybody was loaded up. They ran it anyway. They didn't give a fuck. IV to 200%. Do you know how fucking much covered calls were at the top of that run? Naked calls? You're selling naked calls on billions in margin? It's the best. They don't give a shit if we participate or not. If anything, our options drive volatility up even more. If we're the ETF manager sitting on a fat stack of cash from settled positions and new important data came out on Thursday, would you not to wait to see if it could get cheaper? No? Because you're already below spot. What do you fucking, they got paid $28 a share for the fucking stock. Right? Ed Art, welcome to Zillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got ropes. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no coke. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes gherkin to go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies.
Don't you have contacts in the industry you can ask their opinion? Do you think people in the industry know this much? I know everyone thinks like, oh, these hedge fund guys know everything. They don't. They're just as bad as like the poor chat. Have you ever been on a trading floor? They're just paid degenerates with risk management. If Kenny releases an NFT of himself eating a pickle, that's our signal to get out, right? I don't know why anyone questions you on MMTLP. If you want to laugh, look up Bird Lady Roller Pigeons. Imagine getting your stock advice on market mechanics from her. I don't even know what's going on with that community. I'm very disappointed in Houston for going full conspiracy. Although I guess he was always on the edge. Ever try to get the Rex codes from an insider? The Rex codes are publicly available. Someday I'm gonna open a fund called Poor's Chat. Yeah, but then poor people can't participate in it. SPX breaking the gamma flip? No. Still like $9 off. The gamma flip point's like right here. Upstart is not going fucking parabolic. It's underpriced, or am I using Black Shoals wrong? Oh, it was for GME? It might be. I mean, their IV's low. It looks like the last fill on it was at 710. I'd imagine you're using a calculator. Are you using Black-Scholes specifically? Because Black-Scholes is for European options. Like European expiration. I don't think they're mispriced. If they were, that wouldn't have lasted long. Jimmy hasn't been the same since Plotkin closed his fund. Changed my mind. Fair. Is there a certain price movement on Upstart that would convince you to hold your position overnight? I'm already holding my position overnight. For MMTLP, someone recorded their call to Fidelity, and the rep told the guy that his MMTLP shares were synthetic shares, which makes people think the shorts were not all covered. Why do people act? You know the people who work in the Fidelity call center don't know dick, right? They just have like a script they have to read off, and they help you with like technical issues. I thought the specific codes were used behind FINRA logins, but there's still a list of the codes. Void Pixel. So the list of available codes is public. I don't think it's related. You're talking about the closing settlement? XRT volume picking back up. I talked to one of the Fidelity licensed trader guys who didn't even know what a cashless exercise was. Ugh. Fidelity rep told me I couldn't use password as my username. What are they hiding? Is it okay if I feel super sad right now? Sure. Are you still in SLV? Yeah. Time to get tinfoily. Please don't. We're better than that. Are you out of cat? Yeah. Nice run today. 3%. Nice. Yeah, I'm out of cat. I've been out of cat for a little while. Sorry, G. I just woke up. I have weekly 2050s. Any hope of a run? 2050? I mean, you might get a better exit, even if it doesn't run. When would an upstart run be most likely after this week? January? Looking to hold silver through end of year tax harvest? I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I don't have a huge position on it. Previously, you'd use this calculator for EPAM, I thought. Maybe? I don't know. I just Google options calculator. Whichever the top one is, I use that. I have on IBKR, I have like a thing when I click an option, it calculates the like the Black-Scholes value for it, but I don't really use that very often. Look at SEA Rule 15C3-3. It speaks to exchange computerized extension system to properly process extensions permitted under SEA Rule 15C-3. I'm guessing that's something not public. Do you want the Rex codes for 15C-3? And it doesn't matter, you can't look them up, but like you can't see if one's been filed or not. But here. There's the Rex code PDF. %19.5% borrow fee. Let's fucking go. On GME? Is that a public thing? I don't think so. I googled how to get rich in 10 days in February of 2021, and that is chapter 1 in the book of How I Met You Fine Folks. Is there a chance we can OPEX tomorrow? Yeah, because settlement extends until opening bell. I think they're using the dog ate my shares deferral. So the problem with the can't buy in security and short supply deferral, which is what I assume you're talking about, is that they have to show evidence that they've attempted to buy in and that the order has failed. In which case, that would be very, very bullish. That would mean there are no GME available if they got that extension. But we wouldn't know, right? Because they can do it like if they were attempting to buy in and failing, they can draw that out for what is it, like 72 calendar days or something like that? $70 calendar days? That's the only one with 5 extension, like limit extensions that they could use. All the rest are 1 and 2. And it's far more likely it's like security and transfer or buy-in issued. Yeah, there's no lost certificate. Yeah, but the process of unable to buy in means every morning they would have to attempt to buy the shares and they would have to fail to buy them. So it's pretty much impossible. If you buy 1 million shares of GME at market right now, you're gonna fail. The part about it that gets me, Bastion, is that they also are long. Like they rolled synthetic shorts into long positions for Jan. Like long vol positions. Now these positions are profitable to the downside, but they're only profitable if volatility increases to the downside. Like they're profitable both ways, or they're profitable primarily off increases in volatility, right? And we're not going down hard or up hard. I'm gonna internalize as an order. How long do they have before it has to hit the lit exchange? I mean, as long as they want, as long as they can keep satisfying orders from inventory. Theoretically, I mean, you could roll over the same internalization for years. Seven days for Bank of Japan revises its yield curve might apply here. I don't think so. That's fucking nothing to do with equities. But who do they need to show the evidence of fail to fill to? Their counterparty? And FINRA? That means they have to place a market order, and it has to be rejected by the clearinghouse. That's not happening on GameStop right now. That kind of shit like only happens on stocks that are like delisted or that there's no available shares. Possum also has a shelf offer. But the ETF is the one buying the shares. Can't they roll the long vol positions? Sure, yeah. But that means they can't be short vol. which is problematic for them. I'm not feeling better. To sum it up, they have to settle their side of the trade by today. Well, potentially into market open tomorrow, but yes. Today, as defined by FINRA in their settlement guide. But yeah, and they're not settling. As far as I'm aware from my conversations with FINRA, they cannot use a deferral on top of another deferral. They can't like stack. They can't stack deferrals on something that's already been deferred. It could an extremely illiquid environment though, but we're not that illiquid. That'd be like you're talking like bone dry, like no shares, right? No volume traded. GME's traded, 1.72 million volume today. There's no, it's illiquid relative to its own liquidity, right? But it's not like so illiquid that you can't buy it. That's kind of like the kind of shit that happens like if you short Berk A or something, right? Like, oh, I can't buy because there's no available shares. Maybe the fund manager ran away with the cash register. Oh, to God, you're right about today, tomorrow on GME. You need a win. You deserve it. I made like 30 grand on SPX today. I don't give a fuck about GME. I wanted to run just because I wanted to be right. Right? I want like all this work to not be for nothing. Does Finner really check that? I mean, yeah, you have to submit proof every morning. Forced settlement is not a joke. I don't know what you guys think is going on at hedge funds, but if you have a counterparty position that you need to settle and you're not settling it, they're gonna fucking buy it. They will buy it on your behalf. You made 30K from SPX just today? Well, yesterday and today. I bought the options yesterday, mostly. Sun Electric ran on some or most of the basket cycles. It's up 55% today. That's exciting. Maybe we get another halt into close like Feb 21st. That would be cool. Don't do the halt into close thing. That's just copium. They probably have till opening bell because FINRA defines settlement bell to bell. Beyond that, it's real shaky. Fuck you, dork. No halt into close. Also, halts into close really only benefit FTDs. Today's the final deferral day. T+2 from OPEC Starwire, but not for the deferral. The deferral, today's the 28th day from November 23rd, right? So November 23rd, 28 calendar days is today. But today's settlement is from bell, like opening bell to open bell. Are you just building your entire position at $100, Sisyphus? That's a really bad idea. You definitely want like a better spread. You don't want to just put all your fucking money in at 100. Halted to delisting. Is it even worth selling CCs right now? They're fucking not worth anything. I have no idea how your options dropped so much. Did you chase the run earlier and buy them at the peak? Retail bar rate up to 19.5. Cool. I think a few people mentioned that. I mean, they can still do the same bullshit with dark pools. Jimmy CCs haven't been worth anything for months. I mean, they're not that bad. You're fucking over exaggerating. 14 DTs are like, what's the yield on that? $25. Got the money. Is there a 30-day contract? Oh yeah, here we go. It's still a 10% yield, 30 DTE at the money. Jimmy's IV is still high. This is not that bad, but not worth the risk of assignment. Yeah, that's the problem, is nobody wants to be assigned. The bar rate going up and continued shorting, the repositioning, it just seems we're on the verge of upwards price movement. I agree. Like, we haven't seen a resolution of liquidity, so they're not out from under the situation. It's not an if, it's a when. The win is the hard part. Very low on SPX, still looking bullish into end of day. Yeah, it looks fine. I have a little bit more downside here, though. Hmm. We might pull back and fill this gap right here. The win is the expensive part, yeah. Is it possible to give Upstart a nickname? I guess? I think it has one. Can you do a school stock on how to make 30K on SPX? Buy a bunch of calls. Or puts. Have them go in the money. Sell them. Buy low, sell high. They weren't 0 DTs. There we go. He's not driving the car. Vup Square doesn't just fit as well as with Jimmy. Yeah, I suppose. Four to one split made OPEX 4 times longer than usual to happen. Bam figured it out. Why so much whale teeth on Fubo? High frequency trading. You you probably can't. It's bleak. I want to share a fact to make everyone feel better. Ape is worth 68 cents. That's pretty awesome. Upshart? Is SPX done moving up today? Maybe. We're not even in power hour yet. We might retest higher again. I think maybe we go back to like... Huh. I don't know. It's kind of just stagnant. It's hard to pick a direction on it right now. Is the 19.5% bar rate getting bullish yet, or does it make no difference? I mean, it's cool. Yeah, CNS is every day and every night. Continuously, forever. How long does it take NYSE to delist a security once it's trading under $1? It can be a while. I think the time frame varies. They're usually given a notification and like they have to meet the requirements by a certain day. If they don't, then they get delisted. When did the bar rate start increasing on the May run? During the run? You can't have Christmas without Christmas carols. You can't have VUP without VUP songs. Be the pickle DJ for Power Hour. I don't want to pickle DJ anything if I'm not getting price action. Not so much fun. It's the Berkshire Hathaway Class A stock. Why does it cost so much? 'Cause it's worth a lot of money. And there's not a lot of shares. DJs play and then people come and dance, not the other way around. I don't think that's how it works. Tesla swing between 139 and 150. Thoughts on Tesla Feb 200 calls? I'm not bullish on Tesla at all. Actually, I think I'm gonna buy back my covered calls now. Yeah. They're like worthless. Jimmy 2020 end of day. Maybe. Expect Tesla to drop hard in the coming months. Sub 50. I don't know if I'd see it drop sub 50, but I could see it drop to like the $90 range. I'll probably sell more in the money cover calls on it. Maybe I should just sell my shares while they're still worth something. Why would VIX be going up with the market being up? VIX is down like 4.7% today. I got it. Get the pickle jar hotline to all the ETF managers. We'll lambaste them over and over again with incessant calls with wild, buy the fucking stock, you Joseph Stalin a-holes. That should work. Yeah, that's totally gonna motivate them. They're not gonna answer their fucking phones. Reg T code 009. Customer is ill. Gurk, are you the ETF manager? I'm not. How are you positioning for tomorrow's data? I'm gonna straddle overnight. I'm probably here at like, are we at 38.70? 75? No, wait. This is a good opportunity though. Um, Trust it though. Has anyone been tracking XRT cash on hand? As of last night, they have negative 4.9 million. Is that why they can't buy? No cash? But the cash should be settled. I don't understand that. How the fuck do they have negative cash on hand? $700 million in puts on AMD today, and it's still going up. Are you sure they're not long puts or short puts? Done 80% of my upstart calls. You think it's likely we get an FTD run till Jan 20th if no picks tomorrow? I mean, even if we did, I doubt it would improve the value of your calls very much. XRT State Street holdings are now the largest position in their NAV. Did you say something bullish and outlandish? I don't think so. I wrote mic check. Hmm. Hold on, let me see something. We're waiting on the 1.7 trillion stimmy package. Oh, okay, I can see you now, Jettle. That was weird. I don't think you're shadow banned now, but you might be. I'm not sure why it wasn't coming up before. What'd you do? I switched it to live chat, but you should come up on both. Not now, but current shareholding as of yesterday. Yeah, they have like 500 and what is it, like 85,000 shares outstanding, or 5.8 million shares outstanding. Why are we all shadow banned? I don't know what's going on with that. It's super weird. Pro tip, to check if you're shadow banned, your chat won't have those 3 dots next to them when you move the mouse over. Oh, okay. So like menu options. Yesterday after the stream, I was banned too. I don't know. Maybe someone's just like running around reporting everybody. Or YouTube's like cracking down on their community policies or something. If they need liquidity and OPEX doesn't happen, what do you think will happen going forward? I don't know. We've never seen a situation like that. The closest evidence we have of something like that is when they stopped shorting vol, like after May OPEX, right? And they just cleared out their positioning. But we just kept going up, right? And like we're obviously not doing that right now. So when I send comments, so the three dots are missing. You don't see my messages, and I close the stream and I open it from a new tab. After this, when I send a message, when I send a comment, you see my comment. Huh. Interesting. I didn't get shadow banned, Gurk. Can you milk me? Probably. No, still no copper positions. Don't these last few days look like the chop before the rip you talked about once for GMA? Yeah, but where's the rip? The rip part's missing. I don't think you get milk from the taint, Surface Smurf. Even in August, you saw OPEX obligations cleared early, and them having zero obligations now after 4 months makes no sense. If nothing happens, I feel your OPEX research has been for nothing, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. One more test of the gamma flip point. We've come nowhere near testing the gamma flip point today. Why did Jimmy run on Thursday that one time and not Monday or Wednesday? Because Bobby ran. So they risked off everything. It wasn't just Jimmy. Everything ran when Bobby ran. Kenny's waiting to buy until he returns from Disney? But he was just in Qatar the other day. He's not at Disney. How do you see SPX in the next 2 days? It's going to depend heavily on the macroeconomic data. But I think it's going to be bullish, and we're going to keep moving up. I'm not betting super far out of the money or anything, but maybe above 3,900 towards 3,965. IGH also has negative 24.78 million in cash as their most recent XLS on the iShares website. Huh. Yeah, both of those should be being settled right now. You need a big jobless claims number? That'd be good. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting like research can't be for nothing. Something caused runs on expected dates, and it wasn't just FOMO. It just begs a new question of factors we aren't seeing. Yeah, I mean, the research isn't for naught. Gentle's being a little over the top there, but there's a missing. It would imply that there's something missing, that we are unaware of. Is it regulatory? Maybe. But they're not covering. There's no covering going on. Elon was literally hanging out with Kenny and a Russian official in Putin's government, not to mention all of the Qataris. Elon is about as tone deaf as he is dumb. Huh. Got sent via check and lost in the mail. Have the shorts finally bled the ETFs dry? Maybe. I hope everyone's been enjoying the first day of Hanukkah. Is today the first day? Happy Hanukkah. Could it simply be lack of enforcement? No, I mean it's beneficial to the counterparty for them to buy in. They want to balance their NAV. They don't want to just leave it hanging. The better question is, where the fuck is the money? They're using everything in their power to dampen our velo, Gork. Oh, Jesus. Fuck off, popcorn trader. I'm not gonna listen to that shit. That's MACD. I don't care what anyone says. The first day of Hanukkah is the 4th? So now it'll be the 4th night of Hanukkah. Oh. Well, happy Hanukkah either way. First day of Festivus? What's Festivus? All obligations are now covered by infinite tokenized Jimmy. Oh, Jesus. ETFs pay into SLD. Did SLD funds maybe not get dispersed back on time as expected? I mean, yeah, I guess ETFs would be carrying margin, so yeah. You're damping MACD. What if I YOLO'd all the money on Stern puts now and they're out of money? I don't think that's gonna work. Festivus is Friday. But I like commercialism. New York card revoked. I hate Seinfeld. It's arguably one of the worst shows ever made. Die, SPX, die. What's the realistic low for Upstart? I mean, it could hit the low it hit during earnings. There's like a gap down there. Look, Halton to close on Upstart downwards. At least the long volatility positions would make sense then. Any more info on the Japanese margin call from 2 days ago? No. That's just a margin call. It doesn't mean anything. Super stock's just getting bullish over stuff that means nothing. No, OBV doesn't really tell you that much about people holding. $13.94 from just now was the 52-week low for Upstart. No. The 52-week low for Upstart is 1360. There's no halt. If they were going to halt it into close, they would start running it at 345. I don't know why it says 52-week low 1394 because it definitely hit 1360 during earnings. It says 1394 up here. But there's 1360 on the chart. 1394 52-week low during market hours? Sure, but it's not the 52-week low. Is GoTo just a Chinese pump stock? It hasn't gone down in a month. Probably? I don't really know that much about it. What do they do? Like another one of the like Chinese educational platform companies. I don't know. Maybe no one's selling. They have a pretty big float. It's up 22% today. You plan on rolling your upstart January calls tomorrow to Fab? Maybe not Fab. I might roll them further out. XRT negative cash on hand. Yeah, we were just discussing that. Will quarterly expiration at the end of the month have an effect on GME at all next month? I don't think so. Remember that one time I owned GoTo and got ripped on by you? No. It does sound like something you would buy, though. Tempted to FOMO and emotes like Palantir and Docu, but thinking they'll be cheaper. It's possible. I don't think Docu's earnings are going to get a lot worse. I think most of the value there is most of the value is gonna drop has been dropped. I didn't know you hated Seinfeld. After these years of putting up with your hate on air fryers and Dysons, you finally crossed the line. I'm unsubbing. I'm also donating $30 in your name to the Human Fund. You bastard. Negative cash on hand deferments incoming. I challenge you to feats of strength. Like what feats? I'm pretty sick right now. That seems unfair. I'm not a psychopath. Seinfeld's just not a good show. It's not funny, and it's annoying. Hey, your favorite YouTube personality. I want to say I hope you feel 100% again soon. I've been traveling all day and I can't see your screen. I wonder if you still have SPX calls or at least leaning bullish for tomorrow's data pump. PS, no OPEX yet. Answer is simply due to PCE jobless? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think they're hanging on like a macro data point before they cover. That doesn't make a lot of sense. I have a couple calls out right now. I closed most of them earlier today, but I have some like 3900s, and then I have my straddle at 3875. Those are for 1230. I do like Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's quite good. I don't like Friends either at all. You're not well, Girk. We'll allow it for now. No, that's nothing to do with me being sick. What if they're using the borrow pool to short because ETFs have negative cash on hand and can't purchase shares? Perhaps we'll see a massive rise with cost to borrow into the next month. But the ETF shouldn't have negative cash on hand. The ETF should be cash rich. That's the problem. Where's the money to buy the shares? Someone's not paying their bills. Not paying their bills late, but not paying their bills. I may as well get shadow banned again. Why is that? Best TV show series, The Wire. Hands down. How does an ETF have negative cash and pay out a dividend? It's a good question. The only thing funny on shows like that is the laugh track. Yeah, I don't know. I've never liked Jerry Seinfeld at all. Borrow rate just went up to 20%. Cool. If the market data is bullish into open, are you just cutting the puts at open? Or is there likely to be lots of volatility at open? I mean, my puts right now are like right at the money, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Like for the straddle, you mean? Are you talking about like my put position or my straddle? No, I've watched it. I've seen it all. Any idea why AMC's cost to borrow has been elevated over 20% for a couple months without any price action? Short arbitrage with ApeCoin. Yeah, I fucking hate Jim. I hate Jim and I hate Pam. They suck. They're annoying. Ugh. I like Creed. Creed's my favorite. No, Paul Rudd is not the same as Jim. You take that back. Paul Rudd is a fucking treasure. And he's actually funny. No, you're not Superman. I have seen role models. It is amazing. Whatever happened to Sean William Scott? Yeah, APRN's a basket stock. Doesn't need to act. He's already perfect. Just buy the outstanding float of GameStop, you shill. All 256 million shares. With what money? Heard SWS didn't like the limelight and just kind of stopped acting. Who the fuck is that? John William Scott? Really? No, Hazy just has like 8 different YouTube fucking handles. I mean, it's just like any other straddle. You close the loser. I mean, I don't think it'll be super volatile after PCE. It has low-grade social anxiety. Huh. Hazy's not a girl? What? Hazy's a girl? What are you talking about? Have you seen his PFP? Yeah, tomorrow's jobless. I don't know, maybe I was just delirious. It keeps showing it for me on different days. Or my fever is just too high. So so tomorrow has core PCE quarter over quarter, and PCE prices quarter over quarter. And then Friday has the PCE price index month over month and year over year. So there's PCE on both days. Catfished again? Kendro's still here. We didn't lose Kendro. Feels like a run is coming soon, even if it falls outside of the T+2 window due to deferrals, etc. Negative XRT cash just means they haven't received the cash yet. Therefore still need to buy. I know. Dude, like 75% of the girls in Discord are just creeper dudes. I don't know what you're talking about, Walkin'. They're just a bunch of really hot ladies in your area. Would it be beneficial for the ETFs to stall their buy-ins until after the quarterly dividend payouts? XRD payday is tomorrow and IJH was 2 days ago. Sure. Where is he? He was here like 2 days ago. They just live life 365. Yeah, just the Discord is just full of hot single ladies in your area looking to hook up and have a good time walking. Don't trust any Discord quote women. Just dudes with women pics, ganking stock secrets. You know there's actual women in the Discord. Not that they'd ever reveal themselves because of all the creepers, but let's brigade Finra. We could try. First time caller, long time fever dream. You said you were leaving yesterday. I just wanted to check in and say happy holidays. I hope you're feeling better soon. Thanks, Ryan. I hope so too. What do you think the OI for Upstart will start shaking out to see how the OI has been affected after this bloodbath? The OI has been affected. What do you mean? What what about the open interest? What do you mean shaking out? Do you have any historical data for cash on hand for the ETS? I'm curious about our after hours runs. No. I don't have a collected. Turd might, if you tag him. Turd tracks all the ETF data. FINRA fraud was early, not wrong. Why are you selling me these CCs so cheaply, Gurk? I can't stop. Flash sale. Merry Christmas. There's also someone who's an aspiring YouTuber, too. The banana you have on your stream looks like the same one from Goat Simulator 3. Interesting. It's the internet. The men are men, the women are men, and the children are FBI agents. Who's Juggin on YouTube? I don't know. For PCE prices, quarter over quarter final. PCE prices, quarter over quarter final. Are you for tomorrow? Yeah, I know. I'd like to say 94 to 6% male to female on the Discord. That's probably close. It's like 90 to 8, I think. Well, the YouTube is. Women don't exist. I never saw one in my life. It's an interesting take. Remember when Zakira's wife was a mod? Or did I imagine that? Zakira's wife is still a mod. Juggin on YouTube is known on Discord as Juggin. Are you bullish or bearish for tomorrow? I don't know. I'm just sick. See my pink label? Yes, I do. Yeah, hands around once in a while. I think she's going to school right now. I met my girl in your Discord. Great place to find single women near you. Try it out. IGH also seems to be negative on cash. Yeah. I'm sure it's still have a chance for Jan 23s. We'll find out tomorrow. Or we won't. What's the best indicator for indicating non-trending chop? There isn't one. It's non-trending chop. It's just going to tell you the same thing that you see in the candles. I don't think so. When I first joined, I didn't know Zakira's wife was an actual person. I thought Zakira's wife's account was his and a joke. Like, haha, my wife's hot. Then I saw an actual comment from Zakira. No, they're two different people. Anime. What impact does it have being above the JPM collar? Well, the top of the JPM collar at 38.35 is so fucking big that it's like its own little gamma flip point. So it's good that we're above it. It's bullish, but we still need to get above the actual gamma flip point. Why aren't you rolling your GME calls if liquidity hasn't returned? Why roll them? Why not just close them and then buy more later? Could be negative cash on hand due to distributing the divvy? And if their divvy's 50 cents a share, it's got to be significantly more than fucking $2.4 million. Oh my god, Jimmy is moassing. No, it's not. If we were to see a big correction or crash, what is the safe way to chase the play? Short versus long dated, at the money versus out of the money. Curious because of IV spiking, how to deal with that. You probably won't be able to afford options in the event of an actual crash. They'll get priced out of control really, really fast. You're either positioned going into it or you're not. It's like it was destiny for Zakir and his wife to end up together. What are the odds someone named Zakir and Zakir's wife actually marry? Interesting. Probably pretty slim. This is a very strange NOPEX. I agree. It's not time for some blackberry tea, a splash of foamed cream, and a bloop of honey. Alright, Stefan? Stay the fuck away from me with your things and your teas. Your tiny biomes. If it actually halts at a close, I'm just gonna laugh. Yeah, me too. But then I'm also gonna get bullish as fuck. He wants you to do electroshock therapy. And go running on the beach every morning. I think Stefan might be in love with me. Oh god. If someone named themselves Gurk's wife, would that force you to marry them? No. Darth Dan already tried that. How much volume is needed for a halt? I mean, the price just needs to go up more than 10% in 5 minutes. Stefan sat at the front of every classroom he's ever been in. He's also like that kid who arrives at every single like professor office hours. If you're Mormon and you claim us as dependents, doesn't that make it a win-win? I'm not Mormon though. Jayfresh's horn is poking you in the eye. What's new? It's not halted. Barely up 1%. Jimmy would have to hit $22 in the last, well, from now until the end of the day. But it'd have to do it very, very fast. Yeah, 22.44. Sure, 23. Well, it's not 10% of, it's 10% of $20.50. Have you seen that they managed to get all but 1,000 of the 230,000 calls for Jan 20th out of the money? No, that's a lot of calls. It's a two titties formation. My name is Kino Loy and I can't swim. Let the Battle of 2244 commence. Regulators mount up. I really hope we don't halt into close. If we halt into close, I'm going to sleep immediately after the stream. This is MJSD. This is the D part of MJSD, Alex. Stop saying contracusips. Is there AM trading if a halt like that happened? Yeah, it unhalts in after hours. I'm not talking about halting into close. Other people are discussing halting into close. I don't want it to happen. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art lovely, more lovely and more temperate. Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's leaves hath all too short a date. Yeah. We doing Shakespeare now? I didn't think about that as a stream theme. Stock full of pros. Holy spy dead? Eh. Off. Dead Pickle Society. When uranium squeeze? Like 3 years. Oh, pickle my pickle. Don't say that in public. How much frosting would you eat if someone gave you $100 for every tablespoon you ate? Like several cases of it? Was it a measured tablespoon? That's not even much. That beats like SPX returns. You, are you offering? I'll fucking start right now. Be shill my heart. No packs? I ain't heard no dang fat lady sing. I ain't heard no dang bell. I'm right here ready to back you up with that I told you so, just like March. 9th try. We've had other OPEXs besides March this year. You had to eat a tablespoon of frosting in one sitting. Okay. I could definitely pick up like 10 grand that way. Easy. Cream cheese or buttercream? Buttercream. It's got to be flavored. It's got to be like strawberry buttercream. I got to choose the flavor of frosting, right? I need I need something tart in it to make it. You're not gonna get diabetes from fucking eating some jars of frosting once. Uh, this feels just like March. I was sick then too. I'm gonna do funfetti. Oh no, that's too much. That's not true. I'm only sick during OPEX. Thanks, Hennessy. Every tablespoonful of Duncan Hines frosting, you get $100 from a billionaire, but it has to be in one sitting. I'm getting at least 5K. Yeah, I mean, at a minimum. If we halt down, same bullish as halt up. We're not halting. It's already 359. I want to know how many tablespoons are in one tub of frosting. That's a better question. Ooh, it's gluten free. Oh, here we go. There's 13 servings per container. So 26 tablespoons of frosting per container. That's $2,600 per container of frosting. Post-market stream. Time to tell the nerds what they need to hear. ASMR it into the mic. What am I telling them? We're not halting. God damn it. Ding ding, the day is done. There wasn't even that much on the closing candle. No, I'm not gluten intolerant. Gluten intolerancy is fake. You either have celiac disease or you don't. Nothing halted. Get fucked. Well, we'll see what happens. Some data coming out tomorrow with the GDP and the PCE quarter-over-quarter reports. We'll see how that turns out. Friday's got a lot of economic data. I still think like 39.65 on the upside. If we can break the gamma flip point, if not, the downside. Probably 38.35 tomorrow, since we're above the. It takes a little while to grind us back down through the top of the JPM color. XRT is just a little short on cash. Well, negative, but hey, they're good for it. They just need more time before the pickle jar smashes their knees. Yeah, they're only negative $2.4 million, right? And IJH is only negative $24 million. Or no, 4.9 million. And 24 million. It's just, you know, $5 million. They're good for it. It's not a big deal. Sweden OPM. Yeah, but we'll see. Nothing's run either. None of the other basket stocks have really run. Like none of them, right? Like they've all had some like slight upside, but none of them have really run. You can't halt in after hours. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Kinney's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kinney's.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
We're not a cult, yo. Just some pickle fiend fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult, bro.
Sit, Krian, sit. Good dog.
Hydrate!
Hydrate!
Did you get any of that?
It's a good show!
Not an advisor. Frigulon.